right, here we go. 6 o'clock exactly at the MJ Morning Show. MJ and Fester. No sign of Roxanne yet this morning. Hey, big announcement. Well, you know, I don't know if it's an announcement. It's like a big event. There's a big happening coming up at 7:55 this morning. So something big will occur. 7:55. Why are you all smirking over there, Fester?
Because I have no idea what the big happening is.
I don't either.
All right, there's a big happening at 7:55. And yeah, that is correct. You don't know what it is because I haven't told anybody yet.
So
I've told nobody.
Not knowing what it is, I'm only left to my own devices and mind to wonder what it could possibly be.
Well, you wonder and you let that little brain twirl around, but you will find out at 7:55. Andrew is a nosy little busybody also. And when he'll always say, "What's going on?" Even when I tease something like a story,
right.
He wants to know what the story is. What is it? Why tell? I'm like, hey, dude, wait until tomorrow morning.
No sense in being prepared.
Like today. Today at 9:50, we finish the show, and I'll record like a teaser item for tomorrow, and I'll say, coming up at 7:45 tomorrow, coming up at 8 o'clock tomorrow, and I'll pick one item to kind of tease and promote, and that little recording runs during the course of the day,
sure,
to kind of send people back to the morning show for tomorrow morning, and then Andrew He hates not knowing what the item is. What is it? Will you tell me? And I usually tell him, but he has no idea. Nobody knows. Well, myself
Yeah.
and the individual involved. They know.
Oh.
No, there's no food
Ooh.
involved. Andrew's trying to guess if there's food
Oh,
involved.
that would be awesome
Nope,
if there were food.
I'm sure you'd be happy with that. No, there's no food surprise at 7:55. It's a different surprise. I would just, folks, maybe listen at 7:55 this morning and find out exactly what's going to happen.
All right.
So just before 8 o'clock, 7:55-ish, something will occur, and this will probably garner widespread interest. Right? That's the only other clue I'll give you. I was about to say something else, but that might be too much of a giveaway. So the 7:55 big deal that's going to happen this morning on the MJ Morning Show is going to garner widespread interest. So let me just leave it at that, if you don't mind.
Quite the cliffhanger.
So, Fester,
Yes.
Good to see you this morning.
Ditto.
What time did you get home last night? Because you went to one of our sister station events.
You know what? I didn't say
I got no prep from you last night.
Yeah, I probably wasn't going to be that good anyway.
Fester's prep, because I asked the crew. Andrew is religious. Andrew sends me the most prep every single day.
Right.
So I get the absolute most from Andrew.
He's excellent.
And listen, I do a lot of prep myself. I do
Yes.
hours and hours and hours a day of preparation, but I like getting prep from you, Fester.
Yes, I know.
I like getting prep from Andrew. I like getting prep from Roxanne because, you guys hit different sources, you see different things, and then I kind of put the whole show together, and it's kind of a group effort. But you're Mr. freaking sporadic on prep, and there's no rhyme or reason.
No, that's not true at all.
Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Last night I got nothing for today's show.
The sporadicness is the consistency. Because you consistently know I'm sporadic.
Go roll someone
Listen,
else.
I will tell you right now, this is a part-time job, and anything that's more important that's happening is more important.
Takes precedent, just
Absolutely.
knocks it right out
Listen,
of the way.
While I'm here from 6
Like a preemption.
Listen, from 6 to 10,
Yeah.
my focus is here. From 10 to 6, it is everywhere else. And if I have time and energy, I do it. And if I don't, I won't. And that's the consistency that never will change under our current conditions.
Okie dokie.
Ever. I mean, it's not to you. It's nothing personal to you. It's the universe. It's the
So
universe.
Saturday night.
10 to 6 and 6 to 10 are two totally different experiences.
All right.
for me.
I got
So anyway,
you. All right.
last night was awesome.
Right. So
So it turned out well.
I've been to like 3 of these guitar pulls that
Yeah.
are country station 99.5 QYK, and it might be my favorite concert of the year.
Really?
Excellent.
It really, it's a unique experience like no other concert you've ever been to before. If you've never been to,
Did you see that I didn't make it to the guitar pull because I had a groin pull?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I saw.
I had a groin pull. If you missed the video, I don't know how, because you should be following my Instagram. Yeah, I was just getting some exercise in, doing a 5-mile walk yesterday, getting all psyched to go to the guitar pull last night, and well, I had a groin pull just coincidentally while I was recording myself. Fell to the ground in excruciating groin pull pain.
Ooh.
Something about when I hear guitar pull, tractor pull, I've always thought of groin pull. And just so happened that it happened to me yesterday. So if you haven't seen my groin pull and the nice shots of my groin on video, my selfie video, it's on my Instagram. Take a look at the video, folks. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. It's the last video shot, and you can see my so-called groin pull.
Well, you were certainly missed, and I gotta say,
I'm sure I was.
Did you take Allison?
Yeah.
No. I wanted to have a good time last night.
Sure, I was missed. Hey, and then the other huge event over the weekend, obviously, was the Netflix Mike Tyson and Jake Paul deal. And I think the consensus here in the studio was we all wanted Tyson to knock the living crap out of that smug douchebag, Jake Paul.
Yeah.
I'm not into the whole Logan Paul, Jake Paul. That's not my cup of tea. And
Listen.
I was kind of hoping that Mike Tyson would rearrange the guy's calendar.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
quickly you remembered that he's an old man.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
it was-
Tyson's looking old.
There's a meme going around, and there's this video of Jake Paul, probably, I don't know if he was 16, 14, however old, doing one of his YouTube videos, and he's doing this doofy looking dance, and he just looks like a complete tool wimp. And the caption is, I have to tell my kids that this guy beat Mike Tyson. I can't do it.
that guy's a different man now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Netflix was nothing but a disappointment.
Yeah, so Netflix had their problems. We had, and we'll get into this later on, we had first round, our video just froze. You know, just,
Yeah.
we just froze. Then I had to get out of it, and then I had the whole buffering thing, with the little red spinning circle and all that crap. And so it happened to us a couple of times during the fight, and we didn't watch any of the undercard stuff. I told Fester, hey, let me know when it's time. And I had, in case you failed me, I had like two other people
Oh, good.
that were texting me because Michelle and I were watching, we were finishing up The Penguin.
In case I failed you on a Netflix event, I didn't even watch the fight live. I was watching some of the earlier rounds. Like the second fight was, I guess, the best fight of the night, I guess, because I couldn't watch it because of the buffering. I ended up watching it or Saturday morning early.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 11 o'clock. I'm like, I'm not going to put up with this.
All right, 6:08 at the MJ Morning Show. We'll get more into the whole Netflix and the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul debacle with their technical issues. And listen, they've got big NFL stuff coming up on Christmas Day. They're streaming a couple of big NFL games. So are they going to get their act together? Because that audience could technically be bigger than the fight. If you think about two NFL games on Christmas Day on Netflix. All right, hold on to that thought. Busy Monday. We are absolutely packed. We don't have to worry about this tropical storm Sarah. That's all dissipating, but it's going to get into the Gulf and kind of merge with a cold front, and it'll bring us some rain like on Wednesday. But no, tropical storm, no hurricane. So that threat is off the table. I'll tell you what's not off the table: the Monday edition of the MJ Morning Show. Back in minutes. Don't move.
Well, it's early.
detail later on during the course of the show, but, obviously one of the biggest items over the weekend was the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul deal. Yeah, I got a couple audio bites, that we can play. Should I play some now or wait until listen? I guess
Sprinkle some
Well,
now.
here's the deal. We have people who listen in different. We have some people who listen to the whole show, and we love you. But some people who only listen now. They're not going to be listening in 20 minutes.
All right.
You want to play some?
After 8 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge David Yacobucci sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake El Gallo Paul.
So the crowd's booing too. The crowd booed Jake Paul a lot during that thing on Saturday night.
By about the fourth round, you realized you were being taken for a ride.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
about the time I fell asleep.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was putting up with it, all the buffering, and I had it really bad.
Why did they hire Michael Buffer?
Ooh, that guy.
Yeah. Let's get ready to buffer.
all my Netflix did was buffer that little red
Yeah.
ring,
Yeah.
and then it froze, and then it told me it was my network connection. And
They really should have
Pass the
had
buck.
Michael Buffer on the. Is he still around? Is he still alive?
yeah, he does like
I don't.
Velveeta commercials.
Why
or
wouldn't they
something.
hire him? Why wouldn't they hire the Let's Get Ready to Rumble guy to do the fight on Saturday night? I mean, and then with all the buffering problems, it would have been perfect because his name is Michael Buffer.
So
Let's get ready to buffer.
like I said, by the second fight, I knew that this was going to be all night long as more people entered the feed, and I just shut it
Gotcha.
off. I saw it the next morning, but the fourth round is where I'm like, we've all been rooked because
Oh, yeah.
Mike Tyson was going to make it the whole fight, and it was obvious Paul had no intention on knocking him out because he could have.
You think he could have?
If he would have,
All right.
if he would have unloaded on Tyson, who was just kind of standing there the last four rounds, really didn't get into any.
No, rhythm or.
And they were 2-minute bouts, which sounded like it wasn't a terrible idea at first, but then watching it, I watched the entire fight in like 20 minutes, and I'm like, okay, this sucked. But the theatrics were fantastic.
All right. So, couple of things at play here. The football deal. I mean, if they don't get their act together on the buffering issue and the high volume of people streaming, you're going to get some really pissed off people on Christmas Day because the Netflix contract that was signed with the NFL calls for 2 big games to be streamed on Christmas Day.
Yes.
Yeah,
So-
you know what's funny? When you try to like troubleshoot your Netflix buffering, all the things that it tells you is stuff that's on you. And in this instance,
Well-
it's on them.
Well, Fester said that, hold on, my connection didn't do this. So we had buffering a couple of times, or we had the Netflix freeze on us during the fight. But you said you got some kind of message, check your router?
What happens is,
What
think
happens?
after it buffers for like 10 minutes,
Right.
it goes to a default message.
Yeah.
And what did it say?
There's a check your connection. Your connection may
Yeah.
be.
Hey, no, Netflix, you check your
Yeah,
connection.
I'm like, my connection's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Netflix, you check your freaking connection. Also, what was one of the judges' names? Hold on, let me hear this again.
After 8 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge David Yacobucci sees the contest 80-70.
What?
Yacobucci.
Oh, I thought something touched the coochie. What was that?
Okay, now.
Yakabuchi. All right. Anyway, so we'll get into that in a little more detail coming up. Hey, folks, if you missed my announcement at the beginning of the show today, about 25 minutes ago, I just kind of teased the fact that something big is going to happen at 7:55. So 7:55 this morning, you're going to want to be listening to the MJ Morning Show because something is going to happen. 7:55 this morning. Make sure you're listening. Just minutes before 8 o'clock. So make sure you're listening. All right, I don't know if this is a thing, but I saw this. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. A couple of weeks ago was the big marathon up in New York, right? The New York City Marathon.
Okay. I don't follow the marathon circuit. No offense.
Either do I.
Okay.
Okay. I've never run a marathon. I had Anthony Sullivan invite me one year.
Oh.
Do you remember? Anthony Sullivan ran the New York City Marathon maybe like 10, 12 years ago. It's been a while.
Honestly, if there's one marathon that I'm even remotely even aware that it exists, it's the Boston Marathon.
Yeah, well,
I don't think in New York is, but I mean.
come on. The New York Marathon is huge. Anyway, here's the deal. I had no intention of talking about the New York City Marathon this morning until I saw this item over the weekend. I didn't even know this was a thing. People hand you alcoholic beverages?
During the marathon?
Yes, this lady says she ran the marathon drunk, that she had at least 7 drinks.
What?
That's why I'm doing the story.
That's going to
'Cause
dehydrate you.
I saw this, and I did the same thing. Your little laugh, Esther, do it again.
I mean, I can picture people running and they have the little table out.
Right.
Do you know you're getting alcohol?
I don't know. And so
It's generally advised to avoid alcohol during training and on race day.
Thank you for that tip. Thank you. I wouldn't have known that.
It's not like some secret like here for extra little. No, not a lot of people know this, but do a shot of Jägermeister.
Health tips from Roxanne. That's what we need to start every segment.
Again, I don't really do much with marathon talk here on the MJ Morning Show, but I saw this thing that this woman ran the New York City Marathon a couple of weeks ago drunk, and she says she'll do it again.
A good way to break an ankle.
The woman's name is Justine Huang, and she's 26 years old. She ran the marathon drunk, and she says she has no regrets. She says she likes to push herself, but drinking to the point of being unable to break any records reminded her that running can be fun, especially when roughly 7 alcoholic drinks are involved. As a competitive person, I have the mindset that I want to run as fast as I can, but forcing myself to slow down this time, spending time with spectators and friends who came out to support me, made this experience so much better than I thought.
Oh, look, there's Bobby in the stands. Hey, let me come up and hug you while I'm...
Have a beer. It sounds like she socialized along the route.
Yeah.
She got into the marathon because of a charity deal, because the New York City Marathon has a lottery, and the general acceptance rate is 4%. 4%. That's the same as Stanford University out in California. Or 4% was the early decision rate for when Julian got into NYU Film School, which we're still shocked and amazed at that.
So
I didn't buy some new wing at NYU to get Julian into NYU Film.
So she beat the lottery pool. I guess she got in differently?
No. So she didn't have to do the regular application because there are slots that are allocated to charities.
Oh, yeah.
So she fundraised for a charity, and she was able to get a slot that the charity got to then assign to somebody. But here's the deal. As Huang raced to meet her time goal, blah, 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 she, I guess, she did Chicago as well, but then she got the New York slot, and she said that she didn't do this in Chicago, but she was going to do it in New York, and that was interact with the spectators while she was running the 26 miles. So she wanted to interact more with New York spectators than she did with Chicago, which she'd also run, and she made that a goal for New York. And she also said that friends were going to be lining the route in New York, whereas they weren't in Chicago. She said, I wanted to eat all the food I saw. I wanted to drink whenever the spectators were bringing drinks to me. That was my plan going into the race, but I didn't expect how much food and drinks there would be on the side as she's running the damn thing. She started with candy. The first guy handed me, I think it was a shot of Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Hennessy. So she calls the first drink candy. So she got a shot of Hennessy while she was running the freaking New York City Marathon.
Wow.
Right? Shortly after, 3 people handed her beers and her friends who came to cheer her on brought other shots of liquor. She detailed her full drunk running experience on social media. In all, she estimates she had 4 or 5 shots of liquor and maybe 4 or 5 half cups of beer, along with a red Solo cup of Prosecco.
Wow. It just seems like a lot.
Hey, liquor before beer, you're in the clear.
It doesn't sound like any of those things make sense. It
No.
sounds like a terrible night at the bar.
Yeah, it does.
She said she was drunk, running the New York City Marathon drunk. Anyway, she finished the marathon in 5 hours, 36 minutes.
That sounds like a good time.
I don't think that's a great... What was the winner? Like 2 hours and...
Was it?
I think it's, 2 hours, whatever it is.
Last time she did it in, what was it, 4 in Chicago?
Yeah, well, Chicago she did in 5 hours and... Chicago, I have the number here.
All right, so
I think it was like 4:14 or
according
something.
to AI intelligence on Google, the average time to run a marathon.
Yeah, it's 4 hours and 30 minutes.
4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's in the story here.
Okay, so listen, if I'm an hour behind average and I'm drunk,
That's pretty impressive.
That seems like a pretty big feat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're a functioning alcoholic runner.
Man, I just thought that was funny, running the New York City Marathon drunk. And I had no idea there were people handing runners alcoholic beverages. The hell?
They hand everybody all kinds of things, I guess.
6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, great pile of early morons in the news next. So don't move. Don't miss that. That's going to be spectacular here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, 2 college brothers. 6:41 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Show of hands. Anybody ready for morons in the news? Are you ready? You ready?
Oh, yes.
You ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Morons Marching, the name of this song, which is perfect for our Morons bumper music. Hey, I don't know what it is today, but there's a lot of really good stuff today. And there's a plethora of local idiots. I mean, I've got an entire segment of like local dumbass stories, which we've got to get to. And that's outside of morons in the news, because there's plenty of, morons and a bunch of, local morons as well. Listen to this one. Case in point, example number one. This is not even the local moron segment that I've got planned for next hour with unbelievable items. This is just like the warm-up act, okay? Up in Dunedin. Yeah, honey, how long do you think you're going to get away with this? You see the restaurant employee that was skimming? and had like a scheme to like zero out the sale and then pocket the cash. Did you see this one?
That's an old scam.
Oh, boy. Yep. You ever hear of Home Plate on the trail?
Home Plate on the trail.
Yeah, Home Plate on the Trail restaurant in Dunedin. Look that up. Let me see what they look like. There we go. That's a nice, respectable 4.4 on Google.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's the Home Plate on the Trail restaurant. Where are they?
Yeah, where on the? Oh, they're on Douglas Avenue.
Douglas Avenue in lovely downtown Dunedin. Well, let me introduce you to this woman. Yeah, let me introduce you to Ann Maluski. And come on, really, you thought you were going to get away with this for how much longer?
Don't be such a Maluski.
Yeah, so Ann, the employee at the Home Plate on the Trail restaurant in Dunedin, she was busted. Why? Because the owners were informed that this woman was canceling a transaction and then jamming the money in her pocket. So she'd get paid by the customer in cash. See, this didn't work for the credit card transactions.
Right, but the cash
No,
transactions.
a whole different ball game. So when she got cash, she would then cancel the transaction and then stick the money in her pocket, according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, the cops say the restaurant owners, after they were told that this employee, so somebody ratted her out. Somebody tipped off the owners, hey, you got to watch Ann over here. She's doing some shenanigans.
I mean, it doesn't look like a large place. If you're running a scam, other employees are going to see you eventually.
It's not like a big restaurant.
So the owners of Home Plate on the Trail, they hired an accountant who then audited the canceled transactions by Ann Maluski, and apparently she had skimmed $57,000. That's what they found. $57,000 worth of canceled transactions going back to 2021, so 3 years or so. And then after they got the details, over the next couple of days, the owners of the restaurant told the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office that she was even seen canceling items on cash tickets and then sticking the money in her pocket. So once they were made aware, they did the audit. Once they got the number back that she had ripped them off sideways for the amount of $57,000 over 3 years or so, then they started keeping some eyes on her, and they actually saw her cancel the transaction and jam the money in her pocket.
I mean, if you're stealing from a place for 4 years, 3.5 years, you've got to be letting your guard down a little bit. You got to be getting a little lazy in your scam.
You're like, I got this. No one's busted me now.
So the cops make their move, and the cops, question Ann Maluski, and she said that she didn't know how to explain why there was a discrepancy in the numbers. Yeah, why there was a discrepancy in canceled orders. But then, once she realized that they had her, once she realized that the jig was up, that's when she, shut down and asked for a lawyer.
That's right. That's the right move, Ann. You might have said too much already.
Yep.
I mean, everybody deserves a defense.
Ann, you're in trouble.
So she was a waitress at this place.
You've got restitution. You're going to owe them $57,000, probably with interest.
Oh, yeah.
You might do some time on this sucker. I don't have any information on if she has any previous record, any priors. I don't see that.
There's no role for a waitress in a prison setting, is there? I mean, if you're a cook, you could work like the kitchen. But if you're a waitress, they don't serve meals there.
No.
All right, so here's the deal. Why didn't they realize that all this money was missing over 3 years? Unless it's a fairly high volume deal and there's a lot of cash, over 3 years, 57. So you figure, maybe
$19,000 a year.
Yeah, $19,000 a year, $20,000 a year. That she probably was able to make that somewhat disappear. And I guess the owners were not.
It's a lot of money when you add it up like that, and it sounds big in a headline. But when you break it down, it's just taking a few dollars off the top consistently.
Gotta love this. A woman with 9 children jumped the counter and attacked the clerk at a hotel.
Did she have her 9 children in tow?
It's like the little old lady that lived in the shoe,
Yeah.
right?
That's not old Mother Hubbard, is it?
Well, old Mother Hubbard was the little old lady that lived in the shoe, right?
I think so. I mean, I'm trying to get
I can't remember how many kids she had all jammed up in that. In that boot.
She had a lot of kids.
This is out of Michigan. The hell? A Michigan woman fled from a water park. This is a Michigan water park that has a hotel. She ran with her 9 children. Hey, kids, hurry, we gotta go! After she assaulted an employee working at the front desk. So according to police up in Dundee, Michigan, first of all, I'm just curious. You've got a water park that's still open in Michigan in early November?
I'm glad you said that.
This happened on November 9th.
You obviously have not been to Michigan.
Is it an indoor water park?
All the water parks in Michigan are indoor.
Oh, really? They're under like a dome?
I spent a lot of time in Michigan. And
yes, sorry, I'm not an expert on Michigan water parks.
The hotels, a lot of them have very elaborate water parks that are 75 degrees year round.
You know what Doug took me to, and I found it to be quite odd because I'm a Florida girl. But when we went to Kalamazoo, he took me to this place called Hot Tub Gardens or something, and they're indoor. They're just little rooms, and they have hot tubs in them.
Do they have like heart-shaped beds as well?
No, they don't have beds, but
Okay.
they just have little hot tubs in them, and that's what you do.
That was
that's
the thing.
You go rent a hot tub room and sit in there.
And you do it. But there's water parks that are in like Great Wolf Lodge. You see the
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that.
That they have this very and there's different names and brands, and they run the level of jankiness.
So thank you for schooling me on indoor Michigan water parks.
I would also like to school you that the old woman who lived in a shoe was not old Mother Hubbard. They're 2 completely different people.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was
no.
I was like, wait.
Old Mother Hubbard lived in a cupboard.
That's
right.
it.
Yes.
And there was an old woman that lived in a shoe.
Yes.
That's a different woman.
Right. All right. So the 2 different
old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard. She never lived in a cupboard.
2 different basket cases.
Nobody lives in a cupboard. Cups
right.
live in a cupboard.
All right. So here's the deal. So this police department up in Michigan said it happened on November 9th. 20-year-old female employee told police that a 32-year-old Monroe, Michigan woman jumped the counter before pushing and striking her after she was denied a room due to the fact that her credit card was declined. All right, so wait a minute. 32 years old and you've got 9 kids? Oh, my God, that thing's going to fall out down there.
Hold on. Were they all hers?
Well,
or was she watching some nieces and nephews and she just had, an entire baseball team with her?
So the suspect attempted to rent the room through a website and at the hotel, but became argumentative after her credit card was declined. The suspect jumped over the counter, apparently said, I'm going to beat your ass. So she jumps over the counter at the hotel and starts beating on the 20-year-old clerk, who probably says, I didn't sign up for this crap over here. So the woman jumped the counter because her card was declined and she was getting abusive, and the 20-year-old clerk said she was calling 911. So as she's picking up the phone to call 911, the woman jumps the counter and starts going all Jake Paul on her ass. Police said that she fled the hotel with her children after the 911 call was completed, but she was identified using her credit card and video surveillance of the incident. Anyway, I don't have any details on whether the 9 kids were hers. 9 freaking kids? You're 32 years old?
And
When you start cranking out these little DNA bombs when you were, what, 14?
Listen.
It's stressful going to a water park with 2 kids. Imagine trying to chase 9 kids around that
I'm
place.
just thinking about 9 broken water parks, down there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Water breaking.
She got 9 kids. She got 9 broken water parks down there.
You talk about an amusement park.
Sounds like that park is open year round. Her little park is open year round.
Well, no, it's closed 9 months every other year, it sounds like.
It ain't closed.
What if the grounds crew do a good job down there? I don't know.
Just
All right,
operational.
6:50. Anyway, early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 at 6:53. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Man, we've got a pile of local stories this morning. The Dunedin story, that was local in our morons. But I have so many others. I put the Dunedin story with the little skimma-limma-ding-dong a little bit early. All right, 7 o'clock hour starts next. Major, in 1 hour from right now, at 7:55. It's now 6:53. In an hour at 7:55, something big is going to happen right here on the MJ Morning Show. What is going to happen? You got to listen at 7:55 to hear it. And it's probably of national interest. That what we do right here is probably going to be of national interest. And I'll explain coming up in just a bit. The Cake Girl. Now, your MJ Morning Show.
Has their
Well, what do you give me a look for?
if anybody has their alarm set to wake up at 7
Yeah.
a.m. and that's the first thing they hear,
Well, it's 7:01, so
I
the
know.
alarm would have gone off a little earlier than me doing my introduction here.
yeah. So you get
You
up,
got a
you
problem with that?
you
Yeah.
sit up in bed, you rub your eyes, and the first thing is, dun 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 dun. MJ Morning Show.
The MJ Morning Show. I thought I'd mix it up a little bit, doing something. Hey, have you ever listen? I don't want to shock anybody this early in the morning, but have you ever heard of winter wiener?
Is that like, when you take a cold plunge in a pool?
You know what?
Shrinkage?
You know what? You're barking up the right tree. Do you have experience with winter wiener?
I don't personally, but I hear it's a thing.
Well, it's
I
like
hear the cold plunge is a thing.
well, it's like the old Seinfeld episode,
Yeah.
right? I never heard of this. I mean, certainly the cold plunge, the ice bath, I think that has an effect. And then, of course, you have the old George Costanza Seinfeld episode.
Shrinkage.
Where, the shrinkage episode, exactly. But I saw this over the weekend. I'm like, what the? And I'm calling it winter wiener because there's some alliteration there with the wuh and the wuh. The winter wuh.
Walking in a winter wiener land.
There you
A
go.
winter wiener wonderland.
Yeah.
Doesn't and too many syllables.
It's a wonderland.
Walking in a wiener wonderland. Yeah.
Yeah. Winter wiener wonder.
It's
You gotta get all the words in.
anyway, the technical term, I'm calling it winter wiener, but the doctor that's warning people about this, he calls it winter penis. All right, but which the P word is, that's the actual real name. That's the clinical the medical term for the body part. But this is a doctor, Dr. Donald Grant, a general practitioner, and he is warning what? That winter wiener can affect men of all ages and can cause shrinkage of up to 50%? Come on. What?
Are they talking about cold temperatures?
Yes.
Okay.
He's talking about cold temperatures and that, come on, that you could have 50% reduction. Get out. What is this guy talking about? 50% reduction. Cut in half? Get out of here.
How did he conduct his study?
Listen.
All right.
He says that winter wiener can hit most men during frigid conditions and that it reverses once the temperature recovers. I mean, hold on. What are you, outside in the Arctic Circle with a snowstorm and temperatures at minus 30?
Okay.
For winter wiener?
Yeah, it seems like you'd have to have a lot of exposure to get to that 50% mark.
Northern exposure.
Yeah.
Yeah, is what you got there.
I typed in winter wiener into Google and a bunch of pictures of dachshunds in the snow.
Wiener dogs.
Those are cute. Oh, that's a cute winter wiener.
Little puppies.
Oh, look at my wiener jumping around in the snow. Look at my wiener in a snowball fight.
Yeah.
Look at that. Anyway, I'm sorry. I do not believe this. I do not believe. Come on, 50%? And what he said, the doctor says that it retracts inward. What, like an innie belly button?
Yeah.
You know,
like
an innie and outie?
Like a turtle
Yeah.
going into its shell.
It's protecting itself from the frigid temperatures. You don't want to get frostbite down there.
So winter wiener can be easily reversed by warming up the body. Any shrinkage that outlasts the cool temperatures should be noted by a doctor.
Oh, I may want to see somebody then.
So if the warmer temperatures do not return your unit to normal, you need to go see a doctor. Like, what?
And it sounds like you need to carry a tape measure with you wherever you go, too.
Or a heat lamp.
Hey, do you think our Titanic guy is available?
How would Fester know that?
What is his schedule? I mean, if you called him now, would he pick up?
I don't know. I have no idea. I contrary to what you might believe, I don't really know the guy well.
Can you call him quickly?
Sure.
All right, listen, it's 7:07. I want to get a hold of the Titanic guy. Just call him and see if he's available.
All right.
Hey, I have something great for your house. A new garage door opener. And you're like, wow, garage door opener? What? Yeah, listen, the MJ Morning Show, we give away laptops, tablets. We've given away piles of cash. I mean, tens and tens of thousands of dollars in cash. In September, we gave away the Zojirushi rice cookers. Why? Because it's one of my favorite things. Screw Oprah's favorite things, MJ's favorite things. And I love, cooking my Japanese sticky rice. And there's nothing like the Japanese koshi hikari rice and then made in my Zojirushi rice cooker. So we gave away 5 of those during National Rice Month. And every single one was picked up because people want this machine because they hear me raving about it. Well, now, also we gave away dash cams. Remember we gave away 20 or 40 dash cams?
All kinds of stuff.
Because the drivers are so lousy in Florida and the Tampa Bay area now. We gave away dash cams to help protect our listeners. Well, guess what? Now, starting today, we're going to take entries for a garage door opener. State of the art, top of the line. I'm talking about the LiftMaster 87504. So we've teamed up with Banco. Banco Garage Doors is a great a sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. So it's the MJ Morning Show along with Banco and LiftMaster giving away the top of the line garage door opener. So this is close to $1,000 installed. 360 light ring. It has the video camera that captures who's coming and going and will send the video to your phone. The app can open and close your garage door. You know, let's say you go to work. Oh my God, did I leave the garage door open? Or you go on vacation. You're on I-75. You're about to round the bend at Naples, heading toward Fort Lauderdale, and you're like, oh my God, honey, did I close the garage door? Well, hey, you just go on the app. It'll tell you. And if you left it open, you hit the app and it closes your garage door. Anyway, we're giving away close to $1,000 garage door opener installed by Bank. Monday. Yes, Andrew.
I cut you off on the video because I thought you were doing your endorsement here.
No, I'm not. This is content. This is not a commercial.
Son of a.
This is not a commercial. Why would you shut the video off?
Because you have a banco scheduled here.
No, I'm not going to a commercial break this early. I'm teasing the contest.
Bring it back, Andrew.
Did you put the video
It's
back
back
on?
now.
It's back.
What are you doing? This is not a commercial break.
How long did it take for you
There's
to figure
no way to know this.
This is not. This is.
You don't
It's
tell
not the
me
time.
this.
It's not the time.
Yeah, move the banco a little later. I'm doing the promo right now.
Now's the
Yeah,
promo.
move the banco to the next. Listen, I'm doing the promotion. We're giving away $1,000 prize here. A brand new top of the line. This is the best thing that LiftMaster makes for your garage. And another amazing, like unconventional prize from the MJ Morning Show and Banco overhead doors. All right, so all you got to do is send an email. All this week, we're taking email entries. MJ@MJMorningshow.com and tell us why you need a new garage door opener. Best story wins. And it can be a real story or a totally faked up good story. If it's the best story, it's going to win. And we'll announce the winner next Monday. So you have all week to come up with something. Just make sure you get it in by close of business on Friday. Yes, Fester.
When is close of business around here?
5 o'clock on Friday.
Okay.
5 o'clock.
And the email address is
It's when the whistle blows, when it's Friday.
Friday.
Dun, 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 dun. Everybody's working for the weekend.
Thank
All
God
right.
it's Friday.
Yeah.
So the email address is your email address?
Yeah, it's MJ@MJMorningshow.com.
5 o'clock Friday, MJ@MJMorningshow.com. Best story.
That's it. All right, any
All right.
word from Titanic Man?
Oh, I haven't called him yet.
I told you to call
It was
him.
just a
but
second
we're
ago.
talking about lifts.
I'm talking about lifts?
The lift master.
We're talking. It's called the garage door opener. All right.
Lift master is the name brand.
All right. But I'm not
All right.
talking about lifts.
What is it? Is it the 8750?
It's the 87504, dude.
504. Okay, 87504-267. I'm on the website
Yeah,
right now.
that's-
This thing looks awesome.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you right now. This is close to $1,000 installed. All right. So just send the email. MJ@MJMorningshow.com. Best story on why you need a new garage door opener is going to win this thing. And we'll announce the winner next Monday morning, 1 week from today. Simple as that. All right. So have you called the Titanic guy?
Hold on.
Talking about, well, first of all, he hasn't come by to pick up the 2 copies that I have.
I'm calling him right now.
Yeah, take him off a speakerphone.
Well, I want
Yeah,
to. He's not going to answer.
Just take him off a speaker.
Oh,
Because I want to know if he's the big winner of the.
Hey,
Is that him?
hold on.
All right, see if we can call him live. All right.
My phone just shut off. I think it died.
What?
What?
I don't think I charged it last night.
Uh-oh.
Are you
Do you
serious?
have a charger with you?
Oh, no.
Hold on. Is that the only place where you have his phone number?
Yeah, I keep his number in other spots.
Hold on. Your phone
I
just
think he
shut.
answered.
Yeah.
Do you have his number?
I don't have his number.
I think you might have it. You don't have. How do you not have his number?
I don't have his number.
Oh,
I don't.
no, JD.
Hold. Did your phone really just go
Yeah,
dead?
look, it
Oh,
just
no.
died. I think it just
Dude,
died like
what
it's
is
a
the
bummer.
matter with you?
I usually put it on a charger, but I guess not.
That's the only place where we have his number.
I mean,
Listen, dude,
Yeah?
I'm up against the clock here.
Okay, we can talk to him next segment.
No, I want to talk to him now.
Well, I got bad news for you. Like really bad news. Like the worst.
Oh my
news ever.
God! Are you serious?
Are you sitting down? You're gonna really want to sit down for this.
What?
bad news.
What?
I don't have his number anywhere else.
Oh my God! You're
You don't
a
have like a
mess.
little black book that you carry around with you, Fester, with all your phone numbers written down?
Not with dudes' numbers in it.
Oh my! You're a freaking mess.
That's those little black books
Remember
are
those days?
NDA.
Are you
no
serious?
dudes allowed. Yeah, I think I'm serious.
Yeah, if his phone's conked.
I think so.
or
Would you just forget to charge it last night?
I
Or you
don't-
thought it like you put it in? You ever
I
do
don't-
that? You
reboot
put
your
the-
phone. Just hit the on button. Maybe it'll come back on.
Maybe.
Are you getting the Apple? Are you getting like the battery signal?
Hold on. I don't. The answer is no. I'm getting black screen of death. Right
You got
now.
nothing?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So I wanted to get JD, the Titanic guy, on because a gold pocket watch given to the captain who rescued Titanic survivors has sold for almost $2 million. What the? That is unbelievable. $2 million?
Hold on. It's back.
Oh,
JD's not
And
there.
does it have
Hold on.
does it have charge?
just give me his phone number.
All right. Hold on.
Write his phone number down.
All right.
Because I want to know. I had a quiz for JD. Fester, you know what?
Quiz.
Fester F's up everything.
Listen.
I mean,
Fester ruins it again.
That's fine.
are you writing down the number?
Yeah.
Dude, communicate. Use your words. I feel like I'm talking to a 2-year-old. What are you doing over there?
I can't communicate with you, MJ. Sorry very much. All right.
Give me his number. Because I was,
Hold on.
God.
All right. I don't know if he's answering or not. There's his number right there.
Well, did he pick up?
I don't know. My phone died that very second. I don't think he picked up. It might have gone to voicemail.
Oh, so you don't even know?
I don't know. The phone died that nanosecond.
Is that a 470?
Yeah.
All right.
Titanic.
Hey, JD, the Titanic guy. It's the MJ Morning Show calling. Thank God you picked up, man, because Fester's running me ragged.
My phone died like the second you picked up,
Yeah.
JD. Apologies to all.
Hey, so JD, we're live now. Hey, did you see that a gold pocket watch that was given to the captain who rescued Titanic survivors sold for $1,968,408?
And I'd buy it again if I could.
So, and that's why I'm calling, because I was sure that JD, the Titanic VHS collector from Largo, Florida, was the winner at the auction by Henry Aldridge and Son Auctioneers. Is that correct?
Oh, baby, it's nothing to me.
What's $1.9 million?
What's $1.968 million? All right. And then also, I wanted to quiz you because the captain of the rescue ship was Captain Arthur Rostron, and he diverted his ship to go rescue Titanic survivors out of the water. What was the name of that ship?
Oh, baby, come on. Why are you doing this to me, MJ?
Yeah.
You know I love that Titanic on VHS.
Yeah. So the movie cut off right before
All right,
the rescue.
So for $2 million in cash, what was the name of the ship?
It was the James Cameron Express.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Good answer. Good answer.
You just lost $2 million.
Oh, too bad.
Son of a... No, JD, the ship, and you know you've heard this name, it was the RMS Carpathia.
Carpaccio? What was
No,
that?
no, the Carpathia.
They were serving
delicious.
carpaccio on it.
It was the
Step
RMS
aboard.
Carpathia was the name of the ship that rescued some of the
It was
Titanic.
the RMS Cameron.
Yeah, pretty close. So the captain of the
Carpathia.
Carpathia, that's the one who.
Carpathia. I know. I've heard the name of the ship over the years.
So he's the one that has he received this watch.
Yeah. So 3 female survivors bought the captain a Tiffany gold pocket watch as a
Nice.
thank you for rescuing them, and that watch just sold at auction for $1.9 million.
Oh, baby.
Hey, JD, you got to get to the studio, dude. I have 2 copies of Titanic on VHS for you right here.
Hey, let me know when, and I'm down to go.
All right, Fester will call you to set it up. We'll have to have you back in the studio,
What
okay?
are you doing Monday?
Sounds
Come in
good.
Monday. Come in a week from today.
What, why, how about one day this week?
I'm not going to be here Monday, and I figure you can have fun with JD.
Fester's
not-
booking guests for us.
Hold on. I've told you months ago I'm taking the week of Thanksgiving off.
I didn't know that.
All
All right.
right.
Hey, so JD, we'll see you sometime this week, okay?
Titanic.
All right,
Okay.
buddy.
Thanks.
I love you.
How many copies of Titanic on VHS do you have right now?
Believe it's 3,700
Wow.
around there.
All right, well, I got 2 more for you, buddy. All right, we'll see you this week.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Man, he just lost $2 million.
Ugh.
He's so close.
Yeah, he was very close. He didn't know the name of the rescue ship.
He was really. He
I
guessed
like
the,
his guess, though.
He guessed the Cameron.
All right.
And it was actually the Carpathian. I was like,
728. 720. What the hell am I saying?
I don't know.
720. It is, man, how did we get so late? Oh, we're late because you clutched it all up.
Whoa.
With your phone going dead.
I don't appreciate this
All right.
aggression.
We're running late. 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We're going to start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. We have a big situation happening at 7:55. So a little over half an hour from right now, something is happening at 7:55 on the MJ Morning Show that you're going to want to hear, probably of national interest as well once this happens. Live on the MJ Morning Show at 7:55 coming up in just a bit. Hey, Westfall Roofing is going to get your... Here we go. 7:28 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah. I know I'm running a few minutes late. We went very long in the opening segment because Fester botched up something with his phone. Did you figure out why your phone shut off?
I don't know.
Like, look at your phone. What is your battery percentage on your phone right now?
You know what? I did charge it last night.
So what is
I don't know.
Answer my question. What is your battery percentage?
100%.
It is?
Yeah.
So it just like glitched out. I've had that happen before.
Yeah, I mean, it literally just, the screen went black and I couldn't access the screen for the minute and a half that we were fumbling over it.
All right. So welcome, everybody. It is our long chunk of the show. We do it every morning around this time. Actually, usually start a little earlier. Usually we start about 7:24, 7:25. But hour and 20 minutes nonstop MJ. No commercials, no music. It's nonstop content at 7:55. So just under a half an hour from right now. At 7:55 in this segment, something really big is going to happen live on the show. I know about it. Fester does not know. Roxanne does not know. Andrew does not know. And they're driving me freaking nuts during the breaks saying, what is it?
You didn't tip your hand at all.
I did not.
No.
I have given no clue, but I am confirming right now. I'm on my text right now because somebody will be joining us.
Oh, no.
All right? What do you mean, oh, no?
I mean,
What do you mean, oh, no? No, you don't need. It'll be on the phone, Andrew. Andrew wants to know if the big deal's in studio.
Yeah, good question.
It'll be on the phone, but something really, really big is about to happen. All right, a couple of early celebrity items here. And listen, I feel bad for this kid. Apparently, Justin Bieber is having continued meltdowns mentally.
I mean, why wouldn't he be, poor kid? No matter what happened with Puffy and him, no matter what happened in that when he was under his custody.
Listen, he's got that smoking hot wife. What is there to be depressed about?
Well, I mean, it's just called things he's gone through in his life.
yeah, I mean, everybody has different degrees of baggage.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the whole Diddy thing.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if some of the memories of whatever the hell happened with Diddy and Bieber, if anything happened. I wonder if any of that is weighing on him. No, because I thought he was. Remember, we had a story like a month or two ago that he was like bouncing back and he had worked through whatever issues he had. So Justin Bieber kind of riding high and then he kind of hit the skids. And then early this year, we heard that he was in like a mental state of distress. And I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear anyone having there's only a couple of people that I don't care if they have mental breakdowns, but that's few and far between. But Justin Bieber's not one.
Yeah, I wish him no ill will.
But listen to this. Justin Bieber is being called helpless right now. So he was bad, got better, and now I guess he's hitting the skids again.
Okay, so listen to this. Did you hear what Suge Knight said over the weekend? I think this was over the weekend, a YouTube interview, because Suge Knight's in jail. And he spoke to ex-mobster Michael Franzese, and he said that it was, in regards to Bieber, it was the saddest thing in the world what they did to Justin Bieber. Suge Knight said, I hate to say that because I really like Justin. I feel bad for Justin Bieber.
As in they being Sean Diddy Combs?
And Usher.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what did Sean Diddy Combs and Usher do to Justin Bieber? And why is, I didn't know Usher was involved in this.
This is in relation to...
What is the allegation?
But he doesn't say. He just says, I feel bad for what they did to him.
Oh, it's just generic?
It's generic.
It's just blowing in the wind? He's not getting specific? What? Hey, Suge, what did they do to Justin Bieber?
He accuses Sean Diddy Combs, Snoop Dogg, and Usher of being part of a so-called secret society.
Snoop Dogg now?
Now, yeah, I've never heard
God.
Snoop Dogg rolled into that group.
This whole thing's going to take Snoop down? He's
Yeah.
everywhere.
Right? And then, just said that they took an unhealthy interest in the young pop star. So take unhealthy interest as you may.
Listen, I don't want anyone's name besmirched. Is Usher? I haven't heard Usher. Am I missing something? Was Usher implicated in anything? I didn't think so.
All right, so
Well,
here's a headline off of imdb.com.
Yeah.
This is something they published on their website, which if they have any editors working there, they may wanted to have done a little background on this.
Hold on a minute.
This is the headline off IMDb. I'm not even comfortable reading it.
Wait. What is the date on this?
If it's the Suge Knight interview, it's dated yesterday.
Oh wow, 11/16.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
It's dated Saturday.
Saturday. So Suge recently did this interview that Roxanne's referring to.
Whoa.
And then this is the headline on IMDb.
What? Are you serious?
I'm serious that this is the headline. I don't
They
know
didn't
anything.
mince words on IMDb. I'm reading it off MSN.
Hold on. IMDb is the Internet Movie Database.
Yeah, it's a movie database.
Which is not like a salacious.
It's turned into a.
They'll have updated entertainment stuff.
All right, so this is the headline published on Saturday. P. Diddy slept with Usher and Justin Bieber. Suge Knight comes back with more serious claims about Diddy's alleged boyfriend.
So
what?
I will also say that Suge Knight is not a terribly reliable or trustworthy character.
Not a good source?
He's in jail.
He's got issues with a lot of people. I'm just saying.
He's got beef with a lot of people. Suge Knight was in Tupac's camp, which presumably Tupac was,
Yeah, I mean, he's not.
Also, Suge Knight is the one that allegedly dangled Vanilla Ice over a 12-story balcony in Miami.
Yeah.
Well, that added to his credibility.
Yeah, that was his actually greatest contribution to
so
mankind.
listen to this. Justin Bieber is reportedly facing issues with his mental health once again. Even though the singer's trying his best to fulfill his responsibilities as a father, Justin is reportedly facing personal and financial woes. As per an In Touch tipster. So that's what? In Touch magazine, In Touch website?
When In Touch in this story, I don't know what In Touch means.
I don't know who's touching who. Was Diddy touching anybody?
Somebody was in touch.
Any baby oil and lube involved here?
I don't know that I trust Suge in any of this, but if you're Justin, you're sitting at home and suddenly this is the headline that's splashed everywhere.
As per an In Touch tipster, Justin knows his mental health needs to come first. The source went on and noted, but it's one day at a time.
MJ, let's not forget that we talked about this, it was weeks, maybe a month ago, where we had the clip about Justin when he was a kid and all the celebrities that kind of took advantage of him.
Yeah.
I sent you that clip.
Well, we had a story about Justin earlier in the year that he was having a breakdown.
Yeah.
And then we had something more recently that he was on the road to recovery. And now it's like he's fallen off the mental health wagon again, and I feel bad.
And I understand why completely with all this stuff being bantered about.
I mean, there's no schadenfreude here. I hope that Justin Bieber finds the peace and solace and mental health that he deserves.
He seems like you never know somebody, obviously, but he seems like a sweet guy.
All right, early celebrity item number 2, and man, I am busted up about this. This sucks. You want to hear something that really, really sucks? It involves Guy Fieri. How do you say it?
I just shut the radio off. Stop. It's Fieri. Just say
It's not Fieri.
It's not what you do
No,
either.
you have to go Fieri.
God.
There's like a weird. Yeah,
There is zero things I give a spit less about than this.
Fester, I do this intentionally because Fester hates the way I pronounce Guy Fieri's name.
Your whole audience hates it. Everybody who knows you hates it.
I'm okay with it.
Listen,
I kind of like it.
Well, you're telling me that
That's the barometer we're going to go with.
you're telling me that people want to stab me with number 2 Ticonderoga pencils right now in the eye?
Worse. Worse. I want to check out what Chad and Christie's doing with the Christmas music right now. Okay? Cut the crap. Cut the crap.
All right. Can I tell the story then?
Use me as the barometer
All right.
sometimes.
Can I tell the story?
All right.
Say Fieri, roll your R again. I love it.
But you don't say you don't say Fieri.
Whatever.
It's supposed to
It
be
doesn't matter.
Guy Fieri.
Nobody cares.
You almost sound like you're gargling when you say
I mean, really,
Fieri.
it's awful.
And a former lead singer of Van Halen.
Oh, the fun one.
No.
The less fun one?
Yes.
Oh.
But still good.
Sammy Hagar?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Hagar. Yeah. So this is awful. This is a terrible story. What the hell could be coming involving Guy Fieri and Sammy Hagar?
Let me guess. A alcohol line?
Yes.
Because Hagar, he has like this.
You know about this.
Is it a tequila?
Yes.
He's had a tequila for like
Dude,
20 years.
Listen to me. Guy Fieri and Sammy Hagar, they're in business together with a tequila brand.
Aren't they all? I mean, every celebrity is like
Every celebrity wants to sell alcohol.
So Sammy Hagar is one of the first celebrities I remember hearing about having his own tequila line.
Well, listen to this. 2 trucks carrying $1 million worth of
Oh, no.
tequila from Guy Fieri and Sammy Hagar vanish like liquor heist. Gone. We're talking like Goodfellas stuff. We're talking Tony Soprano, Christopher stuff here. 2 trucks, $1 million. $1 million worth of tequila from Guy Fieri and Sammy Hagar. Gone. And they don't know where. This is amazing. 2 trucks with 24,240 bottles of Santo Tequila, which is the label co-owned by Guy Fieri and Van Halen former frontman Sammy Hagar, went missing. Apparent heist in Laredo, Texas. Gone without a trace. Gone in 60 seconds. Poof.
Someone's having a party.
No kidding.
It took 39 months to make all that tequila, valued at $1 million.
So that's all of it? That's the entire run. There's no more of this. It's not like a big major tequila processing facility that can just crank it out.
This is unbelievable. Fieri said, "We've worked so hard. This is our best year we've ever had in Santo. We just had all this momentum, and now whatever's on the shelf is all people are going to get." Wow. 2 trucks hauling 440 combined cases was hijacked on either November 9th or 10th. And they have no lead. No one knows where the hell the trucks are and all this tequila.
So the
Holy frigamoly on a popsicle stick.
the story from Fox News has the exact bottle count.
Yeah. Well, because that's the exact bottle count.
That's a lot of bottles. I mean, you said 400 cases.
They know how many bottles were on the trucks.
Right, but you said 400 some odd cases. That didn't sound like that much
No,
until you realize it's 24,240 bottles.
That's the first thing I said.
I know, but it's
I
just a
said
number
that.
again.
I said that 5 minutes ago. Anyway,
I was still getting over you mispronouncing they're using the last name.
So Guy Fieri has put up a $10,000. That's it.
Come on, Guy.
Guy Fieri has put up a $10,000 reward for information about the heist. Laredo, Texas police, Los Angeles' cargo criminal apprehension team, and a federal organization called CargoNet are investigating the incident. I know I've heard of that CargoNet, but
Is it like where they find people who steal cargo?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a federal organization to me, CargoNet, but I know I've heard of the name. Anyway, I wonder if this stuff was insured. I mean, I'm sure it was insured,
It
right?
would have to be, right?
You
Well,
that
would,
what
you
you-
think.
you would think. I don't know that it would have to mean
Wow.
the vehicles are, but the contents, I don't know.
It is 7:41 at the MJ Morning Show. We have a major event coming up at 7:55. We will be I just got confirmation. I texted my individual that's going to be part of this major event. And I said, "You ready?" 7:55 question mark. Born ready, bro. Oh, and I got an image. I got an image of what this entails. And then I got a ready to launch with a rocket ship.
Mm.
All right. Folks, you want to be with us in 14 minutes at 7:55 because something big is about to happen. And this is going to garner national attention. And it's going to start right here on the MJ Morning Show. This is an exclusive. This is an MJ Morning Show exclusive. And I've got Roxanne, I've got Fester and Andrew, the producer, on the edge of their seats, just like you, the listener, not knowing what the hell's coming at 7:55. Did you just give me a motion? Andrew just gave me a...
Oh, did he really?
He did.
A winkling
Andrew,
motion?
I can't
Andrew just
even-
gave me a wankalator motion.
I don't believe that.
Andrew,
Andrew's not like that.
I just saw him do it. I'm facing him. You're not. Andrew, why'd you give me the motion? Andrew?
I don't know anything of what's going on. I'm just here
Yeah.
waiting to find something new.
Yeah. I mean, Andrew feels like.
I think Andrew's been drinking this morning, actually, to be quite honest.
Maybe Andrew has the
All right.
tequila.
Just one bottle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a public service that I'd like to discuss quickly here. And don't roll your eyes on this because I think this is significant. Chloe, my daughter, on Saturday night, was it, maybe it was Friday. I'm sorry, it was Friday night. It was not Saturday, it was Friday night.
Okay.
On Friday night, Chloe's pet sitting over the weekend. She's got like one neighbor, had her stay at the house to pet sit. Then the other neighbor needed their dogs like let out like a couple of times yesterday on Sunday. Anyway, Chloe's got a little side like pet sitting business going on here. It seems on the weekends. So Friday night, Chloe says, "Hey, I want Chinese food. I'm going to order DoorDash." I'm like, "No, you're not. You're not ordering DoorDash to my house over my dead body." Because we don't do Uber Eats, we don't do DoorDash. And I thought I knocked this in. I thought I drilled this into Chloe's head.
Would you ever order a pizza delivery?
No,
Really?
no,
Yeah, I'm carry out. too.
absolutely not.
I go to
No,
the pizzeria,
listen,
I see the guy's
Listen,
face.
the pizza box is pizza's. First of all, the availability of great pizza in the Tampa Bay area is very, very limited. I've got a very, very limited list of pizza that I find acceptable. But if you put pizza in a box, even the best pizza in the world, the pizza box is pizza's worst enemy on the planet. You want to avoid that. You want to eat at the pizza shop. You want it right out of the oven, right there. You don't want the box. All right, anyway, so I thought I went through this with Chloe. Remember the whole Chipotle story where she wanted to order some burrito
Yes,
thing?
Yeah.
Remember
yes,
that
I
whole
tell it at
bowl?
holiday gatherings.
All right.
Yes, MJ's
Well,
Chipotle story in the
All right,
DoorDash.
well,
Gather around,
Guess
kids.
what? I have sort of an update. So Chloe wanted to order DoorDash on Friday night from a Chinese place down on Southwest Shore, which she likes. And she's like, "Dad, I'm ordering I said, "No, you're not ordering DoorDash." And just to prove the point again, I said, well, what are you ordering? And she ordered wonton soup, chicken fried rice, beef lo mein, and beef with broccoli. So
It seems like a really big meal.
just for her.
It seems like a
Yeah.
lot of Chinese food.
All right, but here's the deal. So her rationale was that it's dinner for Friday night, it's dinner for her for Saturday night, and the leftovers she's going to bring to work today.
Okay.
So she doesn't have to go out to lunch. All right, fine. So she'll get 3 meals out of this.
Depending
But-
on what the dish is, day old
But that's
Chinese stuff is pretty
an,
good.
That's like an order for 4 people, though.
Yeah.
It's a lot of food.
Wonton soup, chicken fried rice, beef lo mein, beef with broccoli. Listen to this. So I said, Chloe, how much is all that to get DoorDash to the house? $70.95. And that's before you tip the driver.
Okay.
$70.95. I said, Chloe, you're not door dashing this. This Chinese joint is 2 miles down the road from the house. We'll go pick it up.
Okay.
So I call the Chinese place. We place the order. Do you know how much the order was?
How much?
To go pick it up?
12.
Just 2 minutes down the road to get off my butt, which I don't have a problem doing because clearly I did it.
What size lo mains?
Listen, dude, I'm just telling you that the order was $70.95
with DoorDash.
With DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you think it was when we called the place and they gave us the total over the phone, pick up in 20 to 25 minutes? How long do you? And plus the fact I'm getting the food for Chloe faster and fresher probably than DoorDash, right?
$40.
You're close.
Yeah.
What?
You're close. $47.72.
Okay.
So go pick it up from the actual Chinese joint on Southwest Shore. All 4 items, $47.72. DoorDash was $70.95 before the tip for the driver.
So $23 for DoorDash and like a $5 tip to the driver,
Oh,
right?
my God. I mean, really? Don't complain about money, folks. Don't complain about stuff being expensive these days. Look at that freaking real-world example right there. 2-minute drive down the road to go get her Chinese food. And what is the savings?
Things are expensive.
Savings, you said $23?
I think so. 43. Yeah, it's 50. Yeah, $23-ish plus the tip.
Hey, I'm going to get my calculator out and give you the real numbers. So 70.95 minus 47.72. Well, you're very close.
$23.
$23.23.
23 cents, yeah.
It's $23.23. Really? Why, Roxanne, you seem surprised.
I don't do DoorDash or Uber Eats that often to know how much they charge you. That's interesting.
I mean, how about that?
I mean, it's not like you give her a car. You know, I mean, listen, it's okay. Different people do what they want with their money. It's
That's a
okay.
good point, too. She doesn't have a vehicle to go
It's
pick
all
it up.
right. I mean, it comes down to how much your time is worth.
We have the big item coming up in about 7 minutes at 7:55. Huge item, probably going to garner national attention when this is broken minutes away here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. Hey, have you heard about the new hot Christmas item? So for Halloween, a couple of years back, Home Depot started selling those giant skeletons, and now they've got a whole bunch of different ones. Don't they have like a Grim Reaper now? They got a Frankenstein.
They have a couple of different things in that 12-foot category.
So that's the big Halloween stuff. Did you know that there's now a Home Depot giant light bulb? Is this like a Christmas light bulb?
I haven't seen this.
There's like a 3-foot tall light bulb.
All right.
Okay. Let's see a picture.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I guess they have one in red, one in green, and I think it's like a giant Christmas bulb.
Yeah, like the bulb you put around the house.
It's
the
like the green plastic base with the clip, and then these giant bulbs. And I guess they're new this year. I haven't seen this.
Okay, so people are lining their sidewalks or walkways with them.
It's the new holiday gigantic Christmas bulb that Home Depot's selling, and I guess now it's going viral.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Like it illuminates a walkway.
How much are these things? I mean, they're huge.
You get a 2-pack for $20.
What? Get out of here. $24. How could it be $24?
Okay, one's $24.
All right.
And two's $50.
There you go. So 2 is $49.96 or whatever, $49.98.
Almost $50.
Whatever it is.
And one is $25. So if you spend like $600, you can line a really long walkway.
Well, I guess some people are doing that. So people aren't just buying 2. A lot of people are buying like a bunch of them and lining like their driveway or whatever Now, I haven't seen these out in the wild yet.
I mean, if you
I just saw the story last night. I saw the picture of these things.
If you bought two, it would look good like on either side of a door.
Yeah.
You know, maybe not to do a whole walkway. But
Yeah, they're 7 inches tall. Is that what you said, MJ?
No, 3 feet tall.
Well, hold on. What did you say? They're 7 inches tall?
Well, Fester, take a look at
No,
what
no,
you're,
no, no.
Look
They're
at the schematics
no,
of what you're looking at,
they're-
because I see that $25 one and it's 7.
The ones I'm talking about are 3 feet tall. They're giant bulbs.
3
Okay,
foot
you-
tall, battery operated LED
It wouldn't
jumbo.
And it's 25.
It wouldn't be schematic. It would be like specifications.
Schematic specifications, whatever. Whatever.
So,
Well, schematic would be the
All right.
circuitry.
Layout.
Guys
Yeah.
can
The
get into a
circuitry.
pissing contest later about the
All right.
verbiage.
So
So they have it in yellow. I'm sorry.
these
in
are
green?
3 foot bulbs. I don't know where you're getting a 7-incher.
So
Well, I just found a 7-incher. Someone
okay.
wants a mini one.
So they have them in red, green, and white, and they look pretty cool.
Yeah, these
Okay.
are 3 feet tall at Home Depot. But this is like the new gotta have. This is going viral now. People are posting pictures and videos of their giant 3 foot tall Christmas bulbs from Home Depot. So that's the latest craze here, apparently. I would say the people of Polk County know this. Listen, this is insane. Records are showing that more people moved to Polk County here in Florida than any other county last year in the United States.
So
And with all the freaking traffic in Polk County and Lakeland right now, people are saying, yeah, we know. That is an amazing stat, Fester.
I don't know how often you spend time in eastern Polk County, but I was diverted off of I-4 when I was going to Orlando one day.
Right.
And it took me through some of the neighborhoods out toward the Champions Gate area.
Like what, like Drainfield? Oh, Eastern.
Way,
Way
out.
out.
But
Before you get to,
in what was, that like that Orlampa no man's land out
yeah.
by Polk City.
Okay, and?
I made some, and there were new community after new community
Yeah.
after new, and I'm like, what the hell is all this? It's like I blinked, and I'm not in Polk County or that side of Polk County very often unless I'm just driving through. But it was amazing, the growth, and it's all for Orlando or making the drive in on I-40 into Tampa.
Wow. So people are going to Polk County for good value to get more house for the money if they want to drive east to their jobs in Orlando or west to their jobs in the Tampa Bay area. Listen to this. Almost 30,000 people moved to Polk County last year, according to the numbers,
Incredible.
which is the largest growth of any county in America, in the country.
Okay, so 15 years ago, it was Pasco County. Wesley Chapel was building up, and those communities were being built and populated. And if you wanted to save money or get your money's worth out of a house, Tampa prices were getting a little high even then. People were moving to Pasco. Well, now Pasco's pretty stinking full, and now they're moving, to Polk County.
All right. First it was the monkeys. Now it's emus.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wild emus?
how many?
Macaque emus?
South Carolina again. We had the story last week about the macaques, the rhesus macaque monkeys that, like 43 of them escaped from a research facility. Got macaques running all over the place. And they captured, are you okay over there?
I just
All right.
yawned.
Oh, I didn't know what you were doing. I thought you were like trying to dislocate your jaw.
No, I was yawning.
All right. So, I'm just, all right. So Fester,
Yes.
Friday, I think we had the story that like all the monkeys were captured except for 8, right?
Yes.
Well, guess what?
Some of them were still out there.
They're still trying to capture the monkeys. And now we have a bunch of emus on the loose. Now emus are running all over South Carolina.
What the hell's going on in South Carolina?
In Horry County. What if you're loose in Horry County?
I know where she's from.
She's from Horry County.
She just moved here from Idaho.
Yeah, now we've got, I guess, 2 emus that have escaped. And you're not going to believe this. This is the farm that raises, you know what?
I know what.
And Doug.
This is the farm that raises the Limu emus for the commercials.
The Limu Emu came from this South Carolina farm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Doug.
I have no idea if that's true. I just wanted to play the jingle.
And Doug.
What is going on in South Carolina? You got macaque monkeys running around, and now you got the emus are running around.
I love the headline. Not emused.
I guess that's one of the headlines
So,
out there. Yeah.
The farmer or the guy who is the owner of the emus, they're on the loose in a town called Loris, South Carolina, in Horry County. You're right. He says they need to be tranquilized to be returned back. You can't just capture an emu. You have to dart it and then pick it up.
Well, you want to know why?
Why?
They'll peck your eyeballs out.
Are they super aggressive animals? I don't know.
I think they can be. I think they can be. All right, I got to make the call, folks.
All right.
It is 7:55. Actually, it's 7:56 now on the MJ Morning Show.
This is going to make national news.
This has the potential to make national news. And you're about to hear this exclusive item break right here, right now on the MJ Morning Show. I am placing the call.
How you doing, brother?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the voice of Billy Howard from the Consumer Protection Law Firm in downtown Tampa. Billy, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, always wonderful to be with you. And you know, anytime I have big news, you are the first man on my mind.
This is big news, folks. This is breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Billy, make the announcement.
So we are filing a class action against Netflix this morning, where as the first line of the complaint that I just sent to MJ, nobody else in the country has this yet. 60 million Americans were hyped to see Iron Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the planet, versus YouTuber turned prize fighter Jake Paul. What they saw was the baddest streaming on the planet. Netflix delivered the first punch of the night to its customers with unrelenting buffering and blocking. The most hyped fight in boxing history turned out to be a record night, not for the fights, but for the money Netflix stole. So we are filing at your command, MJ. You are going to hit the launch button. When you say file, I am going to have my paralegal file a nationwide class action here in Tampa for all the people throughout the country, and there's over 60 million of them that either were blocked from seeing the fights or were watching the fights, and the buffering and technical difficulties prevented them from seeing some of, if not the majority of the fights. So,
Billy, this is probably what? The first of the lawsuits? This is going to be the first class action filed?
It is for sure the first class action filed. And, you know, if others are filed, the case law says they will be stayed and consolidated into this one most likely. So this is the class action that will determine the rights of everybody in Florida and everybody throughout the country.
All right, so Billy, you're telling me that your paralegal is on the computer right now. I'm looking at the motion. I'm looking at the complaint, I should say. I'm looking. It says in the Circuit Court of the 13th Judicial Circuit in and for Hillsborough County, Florida. Do you want me to? So you have an individual that's bringing the class. Now, who is this? Can I say the name? It is public record.
Yeah.
All right, so
sure.
Ronald Blue Denton. Who is Ronald Blue Denton, plaintiff, versus Netflix Incorporated? Who is Ronald Denton?
Blue is an individual just like everybody else in this country. He's just the first one that we are using for our ability to get through the courthouse doors. There will be, I have hundreds of people already, and I'm guessing some of your listeners might want to call me and be part of this case. We have the ability now to sue for anybody who had that service. And there's a couple different classes. The one is for people that were blocked. Another is for people who had this buffering and had all the technical problems. And we have a special Florida class because Florida has additional laws that get you additional recovery. So Blue is just another plaintiff in this case, and he's a Floridian, so he should be entitled to a little more compensation because of the Florida laws.
All right, so Billy, when I say go, is your paralegal listening right now?
Absolutely, she is.
All right, it is 8:01 here on Monday, November 18th, 2024. The fight with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson on Netflix streamed on Saturday night. Millions of Americans had problems. You're filing a class action lawsuit because of, well, Netflix did not deliver what they said they were going to deliver and what people paid for. So you're saying when I say go, your paralegal is going to hit the enter button and officially file this first class action lawsuit against Netflix for the woes and problems during the fight at my command.
Absolutely. You see, the complaint I sent you has the case number. There's no case number on it yet.
Yep.
Once it files, it'll get a case number, and I'll send you a copy. But we wait for your countdown to launch.
All right, let's go. You ready? Fester, Roxanne,
Yes.
we ready?
Oh, we're
Here
ready.
we go. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final! Let it go. Let it rip.
Go.
Oh,
All right.
the litigation
how about
has been
feel?
launched.
What was that, Billy?
How'd that feel?
Oh, my. You know what?
Look at that.
That was amazing.
I need a cigarette.
Yeah.
It was that
Netflix
good,
is
Bill.
they're gonna cancel my service now
You know,
for helping to facilitate this.
Yeah.
Billy, I have to ask. I was severely victimized
Yeah,
by Netflix.
let's talk about this. So,
Yeah.
so Fester, you had problems. Talk about your problems.
You know, it was really an awful, traumatic
Fester,
experience.
join the class.
You know, I will. I would like to be the second-class citizen behind Old Blue. But Billy, I started watching it. I couldn't watch the entire thing because of the victimization that I suffered from Netflix with the buffering. I mean, it was
Well,
very.
describe what happened to you.
So I'm watching the first bout with like the Indian guy and the other guy, right? They're fighting each other, and then
Hold on. Like Indian, like from Calcutta, or
Yeah, like from
Indian, like village people?
no, not like village people,
All right.
well, like Calcutta guy, right? And I never heard of either of these guys, but I'm watching, right? And then it stops, and then it gets stuck like a little red ring of death,
Right.
And then it stops at 25%,
Yeah.
and then I could hear the call of the fight, but not see the image move.
So you would hear the audio,
Yeah.
but yeah, that happened to us too.
Then I back out of it. I close my Netflix and got back into it.
Right.
And then it starts me at the beginning, and then it is herky-jerky from the beginning again, and then I have to try to fast forward to where it was. It was a total mess.
Fester, you were traumatized.
Yeah.
I was shaken. I was shaken to my core, Billy.
Well, what about those folks who were watching it nude, and so they were witnessing buffering in the buff? Do they have a special payout for them?
Possibly.
Because it seems like something that
Also,
would have to be.
Did this interfere with? Did you have a lack of consortium on Saturday night?
I mean, I was the only one there, so the answer is no.
Okay.
But you know, I was a victim, and you know, when the second bout came on between the 12-round match, I saw all but none of it because of the buffering. You'd get in, and I remember one of the guys had pink boxing trunks on, and
Yeah.
I followed no round. And then by the time the women entered, I literally shut it off because I knew it would not get better.
Wow.
I ended up
it-
having to catch up the next day.
It got worse
Yeah.
as soon as Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, as soon as the title card, then it got worse for a lot of people. I'll tell you what, I want to go to phones here. Billy, let me give out the
Didn't
phone number.
that's when the emotional stress really kicked in.
Oh yeah. All right, let me give out the phone number, folks. Let's hear your story. What happened to your Netflix, your buffering issues, your lack of connectivity? What happened when you tried to watch the fight on Saturday night with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? Fire up. I'll leave Billy on the line. We can, if you have any questions for Billy, let's go. Billy Howard, the consumer protection law firm based in downtown Tampa, has a history of handling consumer items just like this. If you had any problems, fire up the phones right now. Let's talk to you. What issues did you have? 800-990-1047. Because you can be part of the class action lawsuit, folks.
Yeah, I'd really like to hear from the naked people too.
Yeah, the buffering in the buff.
Buffering in the buff. I think that should be a subclass.
And I said this earlier today, but I thought the joke was pretty good. They really should have had Michael Buffer, the ring announcer, open this up. The guy that does Let's Get Ready to Rumble, that guy's name is Michael Buffer. And it would have been perfect because of all the buffering issues that Netflix had. And Michael Buffer could have said, "Let's get ready to buffer." He could have done that.
We're going to do that on social media, MJ. We're going to do "Let's get ready to buffer."
Okay, no, you won't. That guy will sue you.
No, but you didn't say the Rumble part.
No,
Do you think I'm scared of that guy suing me?
Listen, Michael Buffer is the most litigious man in show business.
Oh, yeah.
And he owns Let's Get Ready to.
Yeah, well, you can.
And then anything. Yeah. I mean, he sued like Kraft Cheese because they sold cheese crumbles.
He sued FLZ, our old radio station, because the night guy ran the audio clip to start his show of Let's Get Ready to Rumble. They back, actually it was Clear Channel back then. They gave the guy $25,000 because they were scared crapless.
Go away money.
Yeah, they gave him $25,000 in go away money because the night guy ran a clip of Michael Buffer saying, "Let's get ready to rumble." Unbelievable. All right, phones are loaded, Billy. Go ahead.
Do it.
All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I want to hear about your Mike Tyson, Jake Paul buffering issues. To the phones. Let me grab Joy in Lakeland. Joy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Joy, what kind of problems did you have?
Basically, all the above when it comes to streaming. Me and about 8 of my friends, we were all joined on a platform called Discord. I don't know if you're familiar, but it's kind of like Teams or Skype, and we basically were rotating our phones.
Wait a sec. Were you using an actual Netflix connection, or you guys were ripping it off?
Yes, no, we were all logged on to our Netflix at our houses.
Okay, all right.
But they're watching it over Zoom or something.
All right.
Yeah, when somebody's went out, we were hoping somebody's was working at that time, so that person would go live and basically go on video.
All right, so Joy, how much money a month do you pay for Netflix streaming? What is your monthly bill?
I mean, I probably got the basics, so probably like $10 a month.
Right,
or something
whatever the basic plan is.
All right, Joy, you can join the class. Thank you, Joy. All right, let me grab Indio in Tampa. Indio, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, how you doing, man? Good morning, guys.
All right, so Indio, what happened at your place?
Man, we first started in a friend's house, and it was buffering from the first fight. Then I ran over to my house to try to see the rest, and it was like, man, I can't. Man, and I did everything that Netflix said. When you're buffering, unplug this, reset that, unplug this.
Yep.
You do all of that. But, I've had problems with Netflix since I've had Spectrum. So.
Hey, Billy, do you hear the frustration? These are people for the class.
Man, I want to sign up, man, because Netflix is charging.
Hold on one sec. Hey, Indio, let Billy speak. Yes, Billy.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, MJ, who should we put on? Fester or him and talk about, oh, man, or Fester with his devastating emotional damages? I mean, the bottom line is you should recover your money, and are we all going to retire because we're all going to get $1 million for our mental anguish from this? No,
yes.
But there's some real frustration that you hear, and that's what so many people reach out to me, and a lot of people said exactly what he said. Oh, man.
Yep. Hey, India,
That's the
thank
problem.
you. Thanks for the call. Let me grab Susan in Bradenton. Susan's on 6. Susan, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Susan.
Hi, NJ. How are you?
Doing fine. Say hi to Billy, the consumer protection lawyer.
Hi, Billy, the consumer protection lawyer.
All right, so what happened, Susan?
Oh, my gosh. So I followed the instructions. I looked on Netflix to say, how do you resolve this problem? So it told me how to go about unplugging my television. Issue is that my television is in this huge cabinet. So now I have a damage to my back because I pulled that thing all by myself away from the wall to unplug it and replug it in, all to no avail.
So you have damage to the back of the TV or the wall, or what happened?
No,
you have damage to...
She moved her television by herself.
Oh, you have damage to your actual back of your body.
She's physically injured.
Yeah, the way you described that,
Billy,
you sound like a
Billy,
witness who's been coached. You're on point.
Billy, we have physical injury to Susan.
All right, we're
love
going
it.
to seriously consider the physical injury aspect. I have to admit, I did not put in physical injury in my complaint. But, Susan,
Susan's going to be in a body cast because of Netflix.
We might have. Hey, we can amend our complaint. Susan, let me ask you this. Netflix says they tackled the problem brilliantly. Do you agree with them?
Oh, my gosh, what a joke. I tackled my television.
I might have to put you on the stand also. You're right after. Fester's my leadoff witness, but you're second.
Oh, wow. All right, Susan, thank you for calling in.
Absolutely. Appreciate you, NJ.
Look at the phones here. Ian in Apollo Beach. Ian, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Billy.
All right, folks, if you're just tuning in, you don't know what's going on, I got Billy Howard on. He's the consumer protection attorney from the consumer protection law firm in downtown Tampa. He is the first in the country that minutes ago just filed a class action lawsuit against Netflix for all of the buffering and connection issues that occurred during the Mike Tyson-Jake Paul bout on Saturday night. So a lawsuit has been filed. It's a class action lawsuit, the first in the country. Ian, you're on. Go ahead. What happened?
Hey, yeah. I started buffering about halfway through. I mean, eventually it resolved, but I switched over to some of my pirating sites because, I finally figured, Netflix would get it together and be kind of cool to not have to pay for one of these things finally. But, I ended up just over on one of my regular pirate sites.
So Netflix turned you into a criminal.
What's that?
Netflix
Netflix
drove him to a life of crime.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
What's next?
But, I'm also not a fan of these injury lawsuits sometimes get a little expensive. So, I already paid $25 a month, and I understand that. But,
right.
It's just going to end up costing us a lot, too.
Ian, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Tony in Bradenton. Tony, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Tony.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Billy, good morning. MJ, I want to clarify.
And by the way, to that other caller, they're not passing along. When you rip somebody off, you shouldn't be scared to fight for your rights because you think they're going to rip other people off more. So when people steal your money, then you go after them and get it back.
All right, Tony, go ahead.
Okay. MJ, first I want to clarify. When doing a lawsuit like this, you got to dot the I's and cross the T's. Forgive me for saying, you keep repeating yourself, MJ. The fight was Saturday night. The fight was Friday night.
It was Friday night.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I said, I'm sorry.
The fight was Friday night.
All right, I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for correcting me.
Yes.
Thank you, now, and you said it right at the beginning when you were doing a countdown.
Good catch,
please,
Tony.
Okay, listen.
Friday night.
All right.
I'll tell you right now.
I'm sorry. If I said fight was Saturday night, I correct myself. The fight was Friday night.
Just so we're all clear,
yes.
MJ is just some media hack. The real lawsuits being filed by a professional lawyer.
I just don't want this class action lawsuit to get thrown out.
No. Listen, Tony.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with Tony. I misspoke and I said Saturday night. The fight was Friday night. My description has nothing to do with the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Hey, MJ.
Right. Now,
that's
getting
why
back to
we're
my
a
mental
good team.
Hold on a minute.
One at a time.
Hold on, Billy. Go ahead.
Don't worry. We have it in the lawsuit that it was Friday night. And if you want to talk about it and say it was Saturday night, it really doesn't matter. Everybody in the country knows what night it was.
Yeah, the fight was
knows
Friday night. I
all
stand
the-
corrected. I made a freaking mistake. I'm sorry.
Well, now they're going to call you to the stand, MJ, and they're going to be like, wait, this MJ,
I
the
have
MJ
nothing
Morning
to- I have
Show
nothing to
says
do
it was
with-
Saturday.
I
What
have-
fight are we talking
I have
about?
nothing to do with the lawsuit. All right. So, Tony, what else?
Okay, so getting to back to my mental anguish. I don't have a smart TV downstairs in my living room. Okay, so Spectrum now has a thing where you on their remote you can get Netflix and YouTube. I was watching it on Netflix.
Right.
The first two fights, I watched everything. No problem. When we got to Tyson's fight, all hell just broke loose. I call up Spectrum. Here's what Spectrum said to me: that they don't have the right. To stream live. And I told them, I said, well, I just watched the first two fights. They said it's not their problem. It's Netflix.
It is.
That would actually be the factual information.
That is true. It was Netflix's streaming lack of capability to handle 60 million viewers on Friday night. Tony, I said Friday night. It was Netflix's problem. It's not Spectrum. It's Netflix couldn't handle, apparently, the volume and the load through their servers.
It sounds like Spectrum
Exactly.
gave you
So I
excellent
jumped
customer
on-
service.
I jumped on my laptop. I started watching the fight, and I had the same problem that Fester did.
Yeah, because it's Netflix. It's not Spectrum. It's not your cable connection. It's Netflix. Couldn't handle the volume.
It would stop at 99%, and it wouldn't move. Finally, we get back on there. You could see it and frozen. You could hear it, but nothing was there.
MJ,
it just ruined my whole weekend. It was my anniversary weekend. I was upset at everyone.
Billy, his anniversary was wrecked. Does that get extra money?
Well, if we brought the case individually, then he can get extra money. But since we're doing this as a class, we're going to try to get a group of settlements that are fair to everybody.
Gotcha.
But that'll be a consideration. I mean,
I felt
everybody has
violated.
these individualized problems. Everybody was very frustrated, and being frustrated because Netflix, and all along it was Netflix, being frustrated because you don't get what somebody promised you is a recoverable, reasonable damage. So
Tony.
it makes sense that these people get it.
Tony, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. All right, Billy, I got to run here in a moment, but every line is jammed. Let me hear Wendy. Wendy, are you traumatized, Wendy in Bradenton?
Hi, I'm wondering about the money for the lawsuit.
Atta girl.
'Cause I'm thinking if 60 million people sue, even if they get like 100 million, everybody's going to get like $1.
Billy?
Everyone's gonna get how much?
How much?
Well, let's say Netflix has to pay $100 million for this thing.
Okay.
Then the lawyer gets their cut. Then there's basically like 60 million into 60 million, and that's like $1 each. So I'm wondering, how much money can they actually get? I mean, you'd have to do billions for people to even get like $50.
Okay, hold on, Wendy.
Okay,
Wendy,
so
hold on. Before
that's
you
a
answer, Wendy, do you work for Netflix? Because you are coming out hot for the enemy.
We have a Netflix mole.
No, listen, Wendy's asking a fair question here. All right, go ahead, Wendy. Go ahead. Billy, go ahead.
Hey, so Wendy, that is a great question. Okay, so let's just say somebody sent you $50 today that you would not typically get. So number one, if you just got $50 in the mail, then I think that's wonderful. Number two, you raise a really good point. You see these big class actions, they settle for these huge numbers, but people don't claim them. They get the little postcard in the mail, and then they think it's a scam, or they're not opening their mail.
What happens to all the unclaimed money, Billy?
The unclaimed money, depending on the structure, but I always make the unclaimed money stay away from the defendant and go back into a pile of money where it gets redistributed. So in a lot of cases that I have, if they don't do the initial claim, the money will go back into the big pot, and then it will be redistributed. And Wendy, I appreciate you thinking about my attorney fees. My attorney fees will be paid for by Netflix. That's what happens in these class actions. Don't believe the hype. Like this fight that, the attorney fees come out of the customer's money. That's not true.
Yeah, that you're going to get $10 million, and I got Wendy and Bradenton's going to get $1.75.
Yeah.
Right. No.
Yeah.
We'll see how it turns out. But a lot of cases have you get up to $10,000 depending on what happened to you. Did the TV fall on you?
Well, Susan had her back thrown out.
Yeah, then maybe you get more than if you just, it buffered for 5 minutes. But the point is this. When you get those class action things in the mail, fill them out, send them back, and you might get $50 one day, and the next day you might get a few, or the next month you might get a few thousand, because if a class action is set up correctly, the money will be redistributed to the class.
Gotcha. Wendy, thanks for the call. All right, let me blow through a few more here, and then I got to move on because I got a lot of stuff I got to get to today. Man, we got a whacked out pile of local stuff. I mean, I have some local stories. It is a whack job pile here. It's insane. Also, you see what's going on with the Rays?
What's the latest?
The Rays are having like a meltdown, and now the deal is dead. The whole new ballpark deal. That's what they're saying. All right, hold on. Let's try to get to the bottom of all that in just a second. Let me get Joel in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Joel, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, I was wondering if I could claim some mental anguish over this whole Netflix deal.
Yes. That's why we're here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's my story. So I'm getting ready to sit down. I knew all the undercard was going on and everything like that. So I finally sit down. It's probably about 11 o'clock at night. Turn on my Netflix. Everything's going just fine. And they were actually interviewing Mike Tyson in the locker room, getting him, all the pregame, all that other stuff that's going on. And as soon as the interview was over, Mike Tyson turns around, and I get the old red ring of death right in the middle of Mike Tyson's butt.
Oh,
he
so
was naked.
Mike Tyson's butt is right at you. Yeah, that's absolute mental anguish. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yasmin in Tampa. Yeah, two more, and I got to move on here. Yasmin in Tampa, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. Hi. So we had a little bit different difficulty. We were watching the fight, and every 5 minutes the sound went out. And we couldn't hear what was going on.
Everybody's trauma is different, Yasmin.
Yeah.
So we had to turn off the TV and restart it every 10 minutes.
Yeah, you had some auditory trauma.
It was totally disruptive. But I wanted to say something else. Roxanne, I noticed you yawned earlier. And I was wondering if you were bored with the MJ show.
So
no, it's called Monday Morning Fatigue.
You saw Roxanne yawn on MJ TV?
I heard she did, and this is really strange. That recently, this is off the subject. My boss noticed that I yawned during a meeting and asked me if I was bored.
Were you?
Meeting. So I was just I'm curious about yawning.
So the only answer to that question is yes, to shut the other person up.
Yasmin, thank you very much. All right, last call on this. And then we'll wrap this up. But then this is breaking news. The first class action lawsuit for the streaming issues for the Tyson-Jake Paul fight Friday night on Netflix has been filed about 23 minutes ago by Billy Howard, the consumer protection law firm right here in downtown Tampa. Jeff in Lakeland, final call on this. Go ahead. What were your issues?
Hey there, guys. Well, everything was my issue, but I tried on my bedroom TV, then my phone, and then my living room TV. But unfortunately, that was after I broke the bedroom TV because I thought it was the damn TV. So I don't know if my marriage is irreparably harmed because my wife woke up really pissed off that I broke the TV.
All right, so Billy, if he broke his TV because of Netflix's buffering issues and their lack of ability to handle the amount of streamers that they had, if he smashed his TV and he was thrown into this mental fit, this rage because of Netflix's negligence, what could be done?
Well, first of all, MJ, I'm hiring you as a jury consultant and damages expert because I like the way you described that. But my my lawsuit is drafted broadly, and so any damage to your TV should be covered. That might be not quite as difficult as the case where the TV fell on you. So it's what the reasonable person does. And so everybody who got their money taken and didn't get the full service, that should be recoverable. And then if you break your TV, if you punch your TV, then maybe we'll do a special extra subclass for anybody who actually had physical injury, because I did not know all these people.
Well, Billy, what's going to happen with all the people, and by the way, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the damage to your TV. But listen, the bottom line is, with all of the individuals that can join this class, there are going to be individual, personalized stories of grief and woe. And physical injury.
The physical injury, I didn't know that we were going to be going forward with, but it sounds like that a lot of people might be punching their TVs and getting injured. And so we will keep that in mind.
I love this.
Billy, here's the tagline for this suit. Billy Howard, he's no bluffer, coming after Netflix for their buffer. Okay,
All right, we can work on
Right
that.
with that.
We can work on that.
Yeah,
I
that's something.
Billy, great to have you on, buddy. Let's keep
Hey,
it.
MJ,
Yeah.
let's do this if it's okay. If you'll give out my cell phone and people can call or text me if they want to be part of this, I think that'd be great.
Billy, if I give out your cell phone, it's going to ring for 12 days straight. Should they call?
MJ, my cell phone rings for 12 days straight anyway, so it's always the same. It's 813-774-1416.
All right. Or they can go online and find the Consumer Protection Law Firm online in downtown Tampa.
Correct. The Consumer Protection Firm loves being on the MJ Morning Show. Glad that you got to hit the launch button today, and we're gonna go punch back against Netflix.
All right, breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Billy Howard, thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you soon and get an update as conditions warrant.
You got it, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hopefully it'll be a knockout and not as laborious as the actual Tyson-Paul
Hey,
fight.
we're gonna do some more taglines.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes
We're
it.
gonna have a tagline contest.
There you go.
I don't know that we want to call our lawyer no bluffer. I mean, that's not a good reference.
It rhymes, okay? And he's not bluffing.
Billy,
The
do you have
tagline contest is on.
Billy, last question. Do you have a press release typed up or anything? Because I'm not going to do it.
Hey, my press release is my first page of my lawsuit.
Is the complaint?
Yeah, well,
yeah, it is.
How do we we have to send this out to a couple of sources to get this picked up, gain some traction on
Anyway,
this.
we'll get the whole thing picked up.
right.
All right.
That's what we're working on this
I'll tell you
morning.
what.
If the tagline contest and the press release are the same.
All right.
I got a new tagline. If you feel like you've been punched in the dicks, sue Netflix.
Yes.
Who has
That wins.
I like that one a lot better.
Wins the day.
All right. See you later, Billy.
You might have more problems than that if you have two of those.
Yeah, I mean, assuming multiple people were watching at the same time, when
man.
one person you want to see a doctor.
Folks, this is real. The lawsuit was just filed at 8:02 this morning. First lawsuit in the country. Netflix has been sued with a class action lawsuit because of the millions and millions of people that had buffering issues. At my house, we had it. We had it in the first round. We had a freeze up, and it just froze. And then the red ring of death was just ding, 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 ding. First round, it went out on us. And then I had to restart, go out, go in. Then we had like audio only and no video. We had all the crap as well at my house. And I've got reliable, FiOS 1 gig service, and I never have issues. And then suddenly we had issues as well. So there you have it. Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show, an MJ Morning Show exclusive. All right, the local pile, man. I don't know what is going on here. I got a local pile that is insane. First, though, I would imagine. Well, listen, there still could be carrots in people's fridges. Did you see the big carrot recall?
Oh, no.
I got a couple of things here.
Right before Thanksgiving.
Whole and baby carrots sold at some of the biggest stores in the country have been recalled over this deadly E. coli outbreak. So one person is confirmed dead. You've got like 39 others that have been sickened because of these organic carrots. You know what? This is a case you don't buy organic. You know, you get all the pesticides up and through your carrots.
I love the pesticides, but I don't die from them.
All right. So
great.
All right, now, keep in mind that Publix is one of the private labels.
Oh, no.
So the stores that sell these carrots. Now, also, this is kind of, listen to this. The name of the produce producer with the tainted E. coli carrots, it's Grimway Farms.
Oh, no.
The name of the freaking company is Grimway, as
Grim
in
Reaper Farms.
you eat some baby carrots, you get E. coli. That is a grim way to die. The name of the company is Grimway.
Yeah, that's sort of, you brought that into your own life, I guess.
God,
That's the
By
worst
naming your company that.
Grimway.
That's the worst name for any food company ever.
It's a grim way to die, is getting E. coli from baby carrots. Grimway.
The last place you think you'd find it.
Are you kidding me? Grimway is the name of the company? So they private label stuff. So I guess I'll give you the companies they produce for. It's Walmart, Target, Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, Kroger, Albertsons, Publix, Food Lion.
It's all of them, right? I mean, that's almost every one.
You got. Okay, yeah, listen, I don't see Harris Teeter on here. I don't see Wegmans on here. But I don't see Winn-Dixie on here.
That's crazy.
Grimway, this name, Grimway. Grimway carrots. Grimway.
Wegmans is on there, by the way.
I don't see it on my list. They're not on there.
Okay, I've got it.
Okay, so you have an expanded list then.
Grimway Farms here. We take our carrots very seriously.
Guess who the CEO is of Grimway Farms?
Who?
The Grim Reaper.
Come on, I thought you were...
Of Grimway Farms. Or Ed Grimley. Remember Ed Grimley?
I must say.
Oh. I got some E. coli in my belly, I must say.
Oh, I ate some listeria carrots even.
No, that's Snagglepuss.
Oh, Snagglepuss.
That's Snagglepuss.
Ed Grimley played the triangle.
Now, here's the deal. The carrots apparently were tainted from August 14th through August 23rd. That's the window. So a lot of these carrots might be already
consumed.
Yeah, they might be already eaten.
You'd already be dead by now.
Well, the poisoning appears 2 to 8 days after exposure.
Yeah.
All right, if you have carrots from August in your refrigerator, they're essentially wilted soup, right?
But keep in mind that carrots, though, they do last a long time. As far as produce goes, carrots last a long time. But I think, so they're whole carrots and they're also baby carrots. Now, the whole carrots, they do last longer in the fridge than the peeled, shaved baby carrots. So the organic baby carrots have a best if used date ranging from September 11th to November 12th. So November 12th was just a week ago, just last week.
Okay.
Grim way. What a grim way to die. Getting E. coli from baby freaking carrots. All right,
so
now.
if you ate the carrots, would you have to go see the doc? What's up, Doc? Carrots?
What's up, Doc?
That's not
All right, so the local nutso pile. I don't know what's going on, man. But I'll tell you what, the last couple of days and the local stories around here in the Tampa Bay area, oh my freaking... Do you see the former St. Pete council member hiding cameras in the ceiling vents in his bathroom to get women and people going to the bathroom and taking showers? What the hell? A former St. Petersburg city council member was arrested on Friday. Why? He had hidden cameras in the ceiling vent in his bathroom in order to watch a woman as she showered and used the toilet.
Ew.
The arrest affidavit, exactly. The arrest affidavit shows that 64-year-old Jeffrey Danner. It's not Jeffrey Dahmer.
Just an N away.
Yeah, just an H away.
Yeah,
And an H and an M.
It sounds similar, but it's a way off. How do
Yeah.
you even run for office with that name?
So Jeffrey Danner.
Not Dahmer.
So 64-year-old Jeffrey Danner was arrested by St. Petersburg police on Friday. They got him on account of digital voyeurism.
Ugh.
So listen to this. The woman who was victimized, allegedly, told the St. Pete police that she noticed something weird up in the ceiling while she was taking a shower at Jeffrey Danner's residence. Now, they knew each other. I mean, I would imagine they did if she's taking a shower at his house.
I mean, you're not a total stranger, right?
Yeah, she was apparently temporarily staying at his place. So the woman sees something weird up in a vent up in the bathroom ceiling. And then she looks even closer, and sees multiple cameras in the air vent. So was it one camera's aimed toward the shower, another camera's aimed toward the toilet?
Yeah, multi-camera shoot here.
All right, listen, as far as like the pervert scale, all right, if you have a camera facing the shower to get like a woman showering naked, that is clearly high on the perv scale.
Yeah. Yes.
But it goes up even higher if you've got a camera and you want to see that woman go into the bathroom as well. I mean, that raises the perv meter even higher.
Yeah.
My God, that's the sicko meter.
This guy could have a new campaign slogan. The perv for the people.
All right, well, he is not a St. Pete council member now.
Yeah, he's former, right?
Yeah, he's former, and he also ran. He ran. This is St. Petersburg District 8.
Okay.
He ran last in 2021, and he lost to Richie Floyd.
All right, well, I see a political comeback in this guy's future. He could run for supervisor of erections.
Jeez. Thank you.
Danner, supervisor of erections.
I mean, come on, that's just sicko stuff. The old hidden camera in the bathroom. Listen, innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, but I don't think things look good for Jeffrey Danner over here.
Councilman.
Did you hear what his excuse was?
Yes.
MJ?
Yeah, I did.
I had to make sure she didn't steal the soap.
Oh,
What's the excuse?
I thought that was interesting.
Thank you for reminding me. So he said that he realized that after he put the cameras in, that this was really sick and perverted or something, and they weren't hooked up.
Yeah. He claimed he never connected them because he realized how stupid and perverted it was.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said this was so stupid and perverted that he never actually hooked up the cameras. He just had multiple cameras up in the ceiling that were unhooked up, unconnected.
This guy isn't helping. This guy's not a lawyer, obviously.
Thank you for reminding me about that.
He didn't help his case.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay, then we've got the Botox Bradenton bozo. This is another crazy story. So we have a woman down in Bradenton that made fraudulent claims to get hurricane disaster money. This according to the Bradenton Police Department. I want you to meet Veronica Torres, who's 44 years old. And she used her mother's name, driver license, and mom's social security information to get hurricane relief money. So she applied for the city of Bradenton's hurricane disaster assistance program, and she claimed that she had to evacuate her house because of storm damage. She came up with a request for $7,967 in disaster relief money, and it had been approved. Here's what happened. Torres goes to pick up her check last Thursday, and a city employee in Bradenton was very alert and noticed that, wow, she looks a hell of a lot younger in person as she's going to pick up this check than she does on her driver license.
Sometimes they're bad photos.
Which is the mother. So the employee, city of Bradenton, that's about to hand over this check to Veronica Torres, and her name was Veronica. So, who sings that? Veronica.
I don't know.
Come on. Who sings the song Veronica?
Archie and Jughead.
No, come on.
I have no idea.
I never even heard that song unless I listened to it.
I mean,
Hold on. You don't know the song Veronica?
Not the way you sing it. I gotta
And
hear
her
it.
name was Veronica. Come on. I'm somewhat in tune there. Andrew, cue that up. Let me know when you have it. Anyway, so the alert employee of the month, as far as I'm concerned, down at the city of Bradenton, said, wait a minute, you look a lot younger. Guess what? Veronica Torres said, oh, yeah, I had Botox. She tried to say that Botox dropped her age by like 30 years or something. Oh, my God. That the Botox made her look younger than her driver license photo. It was her mom's photo. She tried to file under her mom. Anyway, the employee was not having any of that crap and said, no. You're trying to scam us down here.
What if she just said, hey, I'm her daughter. I'm picking up the check for my elderly mother.
So because she filed.
Yeah, everything's filed under the mother's name. And I'm her daughter. This is my ID. I'm not, 100 or however old mom is.
Because she claimed it was her.
Right.
The money made out to her. So here's the
I'm
deal.
picking up the check for my mom.
All right. Well, she
lied.
She lied and she was busted. So the city of Bradenton employee was on to her game and shenanigans and said, yeah, all right, you got to come back tomorrow and we'll have this all ready for you. So guess what? This was last Thursday that she tried to pull the scam. Then on Friday, she comes back. And that's when the Bradenton Police Department arrested her and charged her with filing a false public assistance claim. What a dope. You never heard the song Veronica?
Okay, now that
All right, I'm not going to tell you who sings it. Let me see if you can figure out who sings it. Andrew, hit the song. Go.
Yeah, Elvis Costello. My now second favorite of the V female name songs behind Valerie.
Guess who's going to prison for 2 years?
Who?
The Christ the King bookkeeper embezzler. Remember that?
Yes,
Remember that story?
We do. Yes.
Hey, Christ the King, right on Dale Mabry, the big Christ the King carnival and everything every year.
2 years, man.
Oh yeah, we talked about this when it happened.
It was a lot of money she scammed, right? It was the bookkeeper.
I don't think Christ forgives this one right here.
Listen, you ask for forgiveness, he'll give it to you.
All right, I know. All right, so, and this is a federal case. Remember, this got boosted federally. So this just came down late last week. Federal judge has sentenced this former bookkeeper at Christ the King Catholic Church to over 2 years in federal prison. She ripped off over $800,000 from the church. Yeah, this is a name we all know when it comes to federal cases here in federal court in Tampa. U.S. District Judge Stephen Merriday dealt out 27 months in prison for Heather Derry. She bought a car, paid her mortgage, bought expensive clothes.
I mean, she was living high off the hog.
Concert tickets, food, dinners out, and everything. Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. Yeah, so I mean, Christ the King, $800,000.
A federal official, mortgage payments, car, boat loans, credit card bills.
Well,
She's paying it all.
Yeah, there was also a building. This is in the midst of a big building project, like a $7 million building project, and this just really threw a wrench into things.
They probably had a big fundraising campaign going on.
She violated the most basic moral imperative: "Thou shalt not steal," for foolish material items. That's what U.S. Assistant Attorney Gregory Pizzo. That's what he wrote in the memo.
All right.
For the sentencing memo.
I got it. Pizzo quoting the 10 Commandments here. Thou shalt not steal.
Quote, an imprisonment is well warranted. And guess what? It was.
You know what her defense was, right?
What?
Yes.
What is it?
Do you know? You want to say it, or do you want me to explain?
You go ahead. You can say it.
Yeah, it's because her attorney argued that she was dealing with the family member's medical problems,
right?
And so the thefts were a reaction to the stress.
She said that she was stressed out, and that the stress was continuing, and that and the attorney also said, "Hey, listen, be lenient." Because She didn't have any history of any problem.
Right.
No trouble in the past.
Listen, I think 2 years is pretty lenient. I mean, she's not going to go to like the big house slammer.
Oh, and she went to therapy after she embezzled the $800,000 plus.
Oh.
Yeah, they laid dollar short on that. They laid $800,000 short.
Look, every little thing you can do to get a lighter sentence. Now, she's not going to go to like, the Stark maximum security prison. She's not going to like Orange is the New Black. She's going to go to like a camp prison or something.
Well,
she's a minimum security risk.
Yeah, probably minimum security. Maybe medium. We'll see where she goes.
She attended the church since she was a child and met her husband there.
Oh, great.
Well, now her husband, her kids,
It screws up the whole family.
Remember when we first talked about this? Was this last spring? When we first talked about the story after she was busted, we said, man, what about the husband? What about, did the husband have any idea about this?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Religious question.
Yes, Fester.
I'm not the world's greatest Catholic by any stretch, but if she went into the confessional and told the priest that she's stealing the money, the priest can't do anything about it. Because he's supposed to keep your confession.
I don't know.
So you go to, and it's
I wonder if he tipped off the auditors.
He opens up the little thing. There's a screen there, and he's like,
"Good question."
He's like, "Confess your sins to me," and then because all priests talk like Darth Vader inside the booth, and then she's like, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I've stolen almost $1 million from the church."
Fester, when was your last confession?
About 15 minutes ago.
No, really. What was legitimately your last confession?
I don't consider myself a Catholic, the religion of my grandparents.
So you're not a practicing Catholic these days?
I'm about as practicing a Catholic as you are of your tribe.
Okay.
Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that paint the picture for everybody?
100%.
Okay. Yeah, I remember when I had to go my communion, or then my we had a confirmation. I think when I was in high school, we had to, go to confession, and it was like the creepiest thing ever.
All right, where is like the worst place to fall asleep in your car?
In the garage.
That ding ding right there.
Not what I'm looking for.
In the garage,
listen,
the car running.
if the car's running,
It's a correct
falling
answer.
asleep in your car with the garage closed, that is bad. But no, I'm looking for something.
I mean, aside from accidental suicide in your garage.
Thanks for grim-weighing the whole thing up here.
I
Thank
think
you.
we've already done that.
I got Roxanne as the CEO of Grimway Industries right here.
It's just fact. Don't want to fall asleep there.
She's an old school one-upper. I mean, what do you got? Somebody falling asleep in a drive-through lane? That seems pretty pedestrian now.
Yeah.
So Roxanne's death story.
Driver arrested. Fell asleep in his car in the middle of I-75 near Brandon.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a bad spot
in the
too.
middle of car stopped. I-75. Guy's asleep in the car. 46-year-old dude from Lakeland was arrested Saturday morning. Fell asleep in the center lane on I-75 near Brandon. Trooper with the Florida Highway Patrol said he was driving northbound on the interstate. It was around midnight, and sees a silver Ford Fusion.
So he's not like on the side of the road or
he's
the median.
Dude, he's in the middle lane.
Yeah.
Look at this picture from the dash cam.
The trooper dash cam pulls up behind the guy. The dude is asleep. The middle. Can you imagine? People are driving 80, 90 miles an hour through there. And this guy just stopped and fast asleep in the car.
It's amazing this car wasn't smashed.
It's unbelievable. So the trooper sees the car, lights him up, checks the driver, and the driver's asleep at the wheel. Listen to this. The trooper says, quote, "I tapped on the windows multiple times. He didn't wake up." This is from the arrest report. The rear driver's side window is rolled down, and I tapped the back of the driver's seat to wake him up. He finally woke up.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
As soon as he was awake, officials said the driver then began moving the vehicle. And he's swerving from, I guess, lane to lane. He orders the driver, pull over. So finally the Ford Fusion stops. And then the driver gets out of the car, and his speech is all slow and slurred. Couldn't walk around, just stumbling all over the place. Had the odor of alcohol on his breath. The guy was drunk. Guy was
Yeah,
I mean,
fell
so he
asleep.
stopped the car in the middle of the interstate and falls asleep. This guy could have
No,
killed
I'm
somebody.
tired.
This guy could have been. If you can fall asleep in the middle of I-75 near Brandon, northbound, you could have easily, got on the wrong way and driven north in the southbound
Oh.
lanes and head-on collision somebody.
Yeah, just as egregious.
Wow. Yeah, he was arrested, charged with DUI. Also charged with fleeing and attempting to elude. Wow.
What is he attempting to elude?
Oh, because he started to pull away.
Oh, yeah. He's dead ass asleep.
Because once the trooper got behind him, the guy tried to drive away and then was finally stopped. But unbelievable pile of just local wackiness here. It's the local whacked out pile. All right, 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. And this will bring to a close over 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And that was a packed segment, folks. That was absolutely jamulated. Man, the class action lawsuit, which that story just broke here on the MJ Morning Show. It's actually been filed almost an hour ago in Hillsborough County Court. So very exciting. All right, when we get back, you don't want to move. When we get back, we got a really suspicious boyfriend story. Roxanne, you sent me this, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That's sus.
Yeah, this is a suspicious, sus boyfriend story.
No matter how you look at it.
What's going on here? And also, McDonald's is trying to get customers back after their E. coli deal. And I got a lot of, so we got a Diddy pile. I got 3 or 4 new Diddy items we got to get to. We got 2 crazy Southwest Airlines stories. We'll get to that coming up. Then there's a Frontier story. All right, bottom line is there's a lot next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Make sure you keep listening. If you're getting out of the car, you're going to work, turn your computer on at work. Go to mjmorningshow.com and click on the upper right-hand corner. You'll see the red Listen Live button, and you can listen to us live on the computer speakers. Or use your phone. We're on all the major apps. Just search for Q105 Tampa Bay and listen to us streaming on all the major streaming apps or the My Q105 app. So you can always keep listening once you maybe get out of your car and get into work. Always keep listening to the MJ Morning Show. Why? Because the next hour is going to be better than anything else already today. And already today has been fantastic. All right, let's talk about Banco overhead doors. My God, Fester, you're deeper than a coal miner on that one, man. Holy crap, are people reacting to that? It is the MJ Morning Show. This is Q105. It's 104.7 FM here in Tampa Bay. And I posted a still shot, but I turned it into a reel because I actually made an audio commentary. A listener noticed that on Friday's show, Fester has his finger so far up his nose that it must be touching the frontal lobe.
This is not completely my fault.
Roxanne, did you see this?
I heard about it.
Well, go look at it. Go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio right now and look at this.
I mean, oh my gosh.
Yes, exactly.
That's like knuckle deep.
That is unbelievable. If you haven't
Wow.
seen this, during Friday's show,
Ouch.
the MJ TV camera was on Fester, and Fester apparently is, he's trying to rescue little Timmy from the well or something. I don't know what's going on here.
Man, I had to evacuate the cave, man.
Oh, my. Folks, if you want to see a human insert their entire finger virtually up the nose, what were you doing?
I was getting after it. And you know whose fault this really is?
Folks, you might want to turn this into your screensaver.
It's my new profile pic.
Oh my God.
Is it really?
On all my socials.
All right. If you want to see Fester captured by MJTV in a very unfortunate moment, go look at my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow for material like this.
Only coal miners go deeper.
No, seriously. Yeah, the comments are insane here. Oh,
That's your comment.
is that my
That's your
comment?
comment,
Oh, that's
yeah.
my comment. Yeah, only coal miners go deeper. It's like those coal miners that were stuck in the mine.
Yeah, I'm surprised how far I could jam that pinky up.
Oh my God. And then there's me collapsing on the ground yesterday with my groin pole. And I did not make our sister station's guitar pole because, unbelievably, I'm talking about the you know what, roll this back. Let me play this here quickly.
Okay.
I roll it back and hit my audio and go. Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Nice brisk walk, 5-miler, 20 pounds of weight on. And I'm just getting a nice walk in before I go to our sister station's guitar pull tonight. Right.
Yeah, the country music guitar pull for QIK is tonight. And this will be my first ever guitar pull. So I'm looking. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Look at that crotch shot.
I just pulled my groin. Oh, my God.
This is really disturbing.
Oh, my. I don't know if I'm going to make it to guitar pull. I just had a groin pull.
Oh. All right.
So, there are people that are taking that seriously. I mean, clearly, I'm joking around. It's a comedy sketch. It's a comedy act. You know, guitar pull, groin pull. You get it?
That's fine.
Anyway, if you want to see that video, that's also on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. If you missed it a little over an hour ago, Billy Howard from the Consumer Protection Law Firm in downtown Tampa filed the first class action lawsuit against Netflix in America. It happened live on the MJ Morning Show. In fact, we did a countdown on the show. And Billy's paralegal, legal assistant, was listening. And as soon as we said go, she hit the button and filed a class action lawsuit in Hillsborough County Circuit Court because of all the buffering issues. And this is going to be a class action lawsuit, which millions of people could join this class. For damage against Netflix because of the streaming issues during the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight on Friday night on Netflix, which had over 60 million viewers. By the way, if you didn't see the statement by the CTO of Netflix, The CTO, which would be the Chief Technology Officer at Netflix, is Elizabeth Stone. And she said, quote, "This unprecedented scale created many technical challenges with the launch team tackled brilliantly by prioritizing stability of the stream for the majority of viewers. I'm sure many of you have seen the chatter in the press and on social media about the quality issues. We don't want to dismiss poor experience of some members, and we have room for improvement, but still consider this a huge success." Listen, I had problems. Fester, you had problems?
I did, yes.
I mean, we had tons of listeners call in that had problems. Now, mine steadied out. So we had a couple of buffering issues, like first round, like a minute before the end of the first round, we went to buffering. So right in the beginning, it just locks up and we lose it. So we didn't even see the end of the first round because it was all locked up. And I had to go out, reset it, this and that. And then we had like audio only, no picture. And then once the picture came back, we didn't get like high quality. We had that like pixelated look. We had that low quality, crappy dial-up look for a while. So Billy Howard from the Consumer Protection Law Firm right here in downtown Tampa, he's filed a class action lawsuit this morning. This is breaking news at 8 o'clock this morning here on the MJ Morning Show. This is the first lawsuit that we know of in the country filed against Netflix on behalf of all of the customers that had a bad streaming experience Friday night with the fight. And then keep in mind that Netflix has a huge NFL doubleheader.
On Christmas Day.
Yeah, Christmas Day, you're going to have the Chiefs versus the Steelers and then the Ravens versus the Texans. And if Netflix had trouble with 60 million, I don't know how many are going to stream the game, but I think it has an opportunity to be as many, right? Or, or maybe more.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Because it's during the daytime.
Yeah.
It's not, this fight went pretty late. A lot of people might have not watched it. And I think NFL is a bigger draw, especially on a big holiday when everybody's home.
Guess what? NFL fans, there's already a lot of chatter online. NFL fans are worried that they're going to have streaming problems on Christmas Day with these two NFL games, which Netflix is going to stream.
I tell you, Prime has the Thursday night football, and I've never had an issue with the streaming service for Thursday night football.
Right.
But Christmas Day is a different,
that's a
different event altogether.
Oh, also listen to this. Mike Tyson now says he's planning on getting his whole face tattooed after the fight. So remember, he has that one thing over his left eye?
Yeah. Kind of tribal.
No, over his, is it his left eye? I think it's his left eye.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is left eye. So now apparently he's going to get his whole face tattooed now.
Good for him. You do you, Mike.
Is what Mike Tyson is saying about this. We've got a weird creepo boyfriend issue here. So what do you make out of this, Roxanne?
It's no matter where it falls on the spectrum, it is weird. It's either one thing or it's another, and whatever it is, she's got to get out of that relationship.
So this woman writes, this is one of these Dear Jane advice columns, right?
Mm-hmm.
And listen,
sometimes you wonder if they're fake.
Yeah, I've always brought that up, but these things, real, fake. But the scenario, the situation is very interesting. This woman says that she has a boyfriend that she's been dating for almost 2 years, and they just moved in together. But before they got their own place, she says everything was fine. Everything was perfect. But she says now something really, really weird is starting to happen. She wants to know if she's overreacting. She says that she lived with two of her girlfriends from college previously, and that her boyfriend lived with his childhood best friend, who has since moved into his own studio apartment. She says that she never really got to know this friend because the boyfriend always insisted on coming over to my place. I thought nothing of this, but
the friend was kind of a secret.
Right. So since we moved in together, since the boyfriend and the girlfriend moved in together, she says that her boyfriend has been having sleepovers at his friend's place, his new studio apartment, at least once a week.
Yep. Babe, I'm going to leave. I'm just going over for a sleepover at my buddy's house.
It's a studio apartment. So she says, I'm assuming that they're sleeping in the same bed.
I mean, there's a couch in this.
Yeah,
I had a
hoping-
studio apartment once. There's a bed, there's a couch.
Well,
there's different places.
Depends how you furnish it, dude. All right. So she says the whole thing feels bizarre and that the situation is alarming.
Trust your instincts.
She said, I asked my boyfriend why he has these constant sleepovers, and he explains that the two of them just kind of hang out and they play video games. But she says, you know what? I find it kind of strange that he's never made an effort to connect me with his friend. If anything, he tries to keep us separated so we don't meet each other, even now. She says that I might be jumping to conclusions here, but she thinks there's something, boom, chicka, wow, wow. She thinks there's something romantic going on.
Yeah, I think there very well could be. But even if he really is just going over to play video games and hang with his bro all night, that's a red flag as well.
Like a bro job?
Yeah.
How is that not a term?
That
I just made that up.
How
I
is
think.
that not a thing?
Yeah,
That's
we
a
need
great
to
word.
work that into
I think I just made that up.
regular vernacular. I like it.
So she says that she and her boyfriend are sexually active. She says, I know he loves me, so I'm sure he's not gay, but maybe he's bisexual.
Maybe.
Oh. Wow.
She says something really seems off here. I can't put my finger on it. Well, it sounds like the roommate, the friend's putting his finger on it.
Sounds like he wasn't really ready to move away from his roommate quite yet.
You know what you should do? Here's what you should do. Here's how you catch a cheater.
Yeah.
You get them like a Fitbit, and you tell them how you're each going to wear it, and you can check in on each other.
Yeah.
And then you forget about it. And then when, his heart rate starts going up at 1:30 in the morning
Oh,
for
man.
4.5 minutes.
Fester, that's smart.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do you know about this? Where did you see this? You didn't think of this yourself.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
I don't think of creative things like that on my own. Absolutely not.
You're like a desert.
I heard this. I think it like a woman's journal or something like that. Was how I caught my cheating spouse, and they were both the New Year's commitment or the New Year's. What are they called? New Year's
resolution.
Yes, the New Year's resolution was to get fit. And so they said, let's get a Fitbit and we could monitor our steps and you could monitor heartbeat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the husband was, out of town, but he had his Fitbit on. And it turns out he had a girlfriend.
You mean he wasn't working out in the middle of the night, running steps, running stairs in the middle of the night?
But it was only for a short duration for
a burst.
It was a burst, all right.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I was checking my email because the entries are rolling in for the free top of the line LiftMaster garage door opener with installation that we're giving away from Banco Overhead Doors. So I was just checking. This is during the break. I was checking my email, just like tons and tons of entries are coming in. So we're giving away this LiftMaster garage door opener. This is top of the line. It's got the video camera. It takes pictures of who's coming and going. It sends the video to your phone or still shots. This is the best garage door opener that LiftMaster makes, and we're giving one away with Banco Overhead Doors. And the contest is simple. You just send me an email to mj@mjmorningshow.com and just tell a story. Why do you need a new garage door opener? It could be a real story or it could be a totally fake story. The best story wins. Whether it's a tearjerker or whether it's a laugh out loud hysterical email, we'll determine that. But the best email wins this nearly $1,000 garage door opener from Banco Overhead Doors and LiftMaster. So I was just checking my email, and I had a couple of people ask me, hey, I'm watching MJTV this morning. What is this T-shirt you're wearing? All I can see is Scott's.
Oh, yeah.
So people, all they can see is Scott's on my T-shirt. Yeah, it's not Scott's toilet paper, folks. Hang on, let me move the camera down. This is my buddy Scott Wiener, who runs Scott's Pizza Tours in New York. Hang on a minute.
Put your camera down a little bit.
There it is. So I'm wearing my Scott's Pizza Tours T-shirt this morning, which if you visit New York City and you like pizza, this is a great little excursion.
Look what they're looking at. I just pulled up an image of you seconds ago.
Yeah.
And all they see is Scott's.
Yeah, that's why people are emailing me. What does my shirt say? It says Scott's Pizza Tours. So if you go to Manhattan, I highly recommend that you look up Scott's Pizza Tours and take a tour and tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show in Tampa Bay said, hey, I got to readjust the camera now.
It's all right. You know what? I like seeing your midsection more than your face anyway.
Oh, well, thank you. All right, so that's what my shirt says, Scott's Pizza Tours.
I saw that Philly tour just now when I was on your IG page of the kids and you eating pizza on the hood of your car. That looked delicious.
That was just us going to Angelo's Pizza in Philly.
Amazing.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Scott told me to go there.
Oh,
see, it all ties together.
You would know.
Yeah, well, listen,
Scott.
I know a lot about pizza in the United States. Philly was kind of a like a dead spot for me.
Wild card.
Okay.
Okay.
I just didn't know much about Philly, so Scott said, "Yeah, you got to go to Angelo's, get a steak, and get their pizza's phenomenal." And he was right on both accounts. Hang on, Mike.
You screwed it up?
Yeah, I got to adjust my camera again. Hang on a minute. Yeah.
Bend the arm. The arm has tension to it.
Yeah, I know.
It's a weird, like, camera arm. You got it? That's too high. Too high. All I see now is the top of your head.
Yeah, no, it's okay. All right, I think that's good now.
All right,
I think I got it. All right, I'm making a declaration right now. Did you see the 2 Hillsborough County deputies that had opened fire on the guy out in on West Hillsborough? Did you see what happened?
What happened?
Driver was shot, and he's expired. I'm telling you right now, this does not need FDLE review. I have reviewed this case myself. I've made a determination that this is a clean shoot.
Really?
So 2 Hillsborough County deputies opened fire during a traffic stop. This was Saturday night, and you can see the body cam video. This guy reaches for a gun, has a gun in his hand during the traffic stop, and then opens the car door to get out. And the officers open fire. I mean, absolutely a clean shoot. What was this guy thinking?
Yeah, right.
What was this guy doing? Yeah, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says that the deputies were forced to defend themselves. This is Saturday night. Shooting happened on West Hillsborough Avenue and Elliott Drive. It's about 9:15. So they stop a vehicle because of an obscured license tag. As they approach the car, Deputy Jared Mintzmeyer, 26 years old, a couple of years with the HCSO, asked to see the suspect's hands. The suspect briefly showed his hands, then Mintzmeyer asked him to get out of the car. The suspect reached for a gun and started to get out of the vehicle with the firearm in his hand, and he's backing
Look at
up.
this body cam footage.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Wow.
So you've got the body cam of Mintzmeyer on the left, and then another deputy is on the right, and you get his view, and that's where you can see the gun. I mean, it's unbelievable footage. If you want to search for it, it's online. But I'm telling you right now, this is a clean shoot. Shut down the investigation. I declare it a clean shoot. I don't know what this driver was thinking.
Oh, wow.
Sheriff Cronister said our deputy was simply doing his job, trying to protect our community when he was forced to defend himself against an armed individual. No deputy ever wants to face a situation, but when confronted with a deadly threat, they must act to protect themselves and others. Our deputies put their lives on the line every day to keep our community safe. It's unfortunate when criminals make choices that lead to fatal outcomes. I haven't seen the name yet of the individual.
So there are 2 body cam angles.
Yeah.
Because there's an officer on either side.
I just said that.
I'm just saying, but I'm trying to
reiterating.
I thought you liked Tommy 2 Times from Goodfellas.
There's 2 angles. There's 2 angles.
Get the papers. Get the papers. All right. No, it's really unbelievable.
Is the
body
other
cam
officer in shorts?
Maybe.
Okay, I've never seen Hillsborough County uniformed officers wearing shorts before.
Might be a UC guy.
Looks like he's wearing shorts and Crocs.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It is amazing the danger but they put themselves in to protect us.
I mean, unbelievable video. Wow. Hey, McDonald's, shifting gears, it's not an easy segue, but McDonald's is spending millions.
Hold on. Back to this video.
Yeah.
Why'd they blur out the rims?
That's interesting.
I mean, could they blur?
Oh, yeah.
The guy who expired, the guy who pulled the gun on the cops, the guy, I don't want to call him a victim, but the guy who died in this.
The perp.
The perp. Thank
Yeah.
you. They blur out the license plate, but they also blur out the rim. They blur out his face. They blur out the
Yeah, it's
license plate,
interesting.
and then the rims on the car. So
Good
weird.
question. I don't know. All right, so McDonald's had an issue with, and this was mostly out west, with what they believed to be
the onions.
The onions were carrying E. coli, and you had some people died and people gotten sickened.
They weren't loving it.
You know, one person died in Colorado, and then you had 30 other cases of people's. It's mostly out west. It was like Montana, Nebraska, New Mexico, and then McDonald's like pulled the quarter pounder with the onions, and so now McDonald's is spending a lot of money, $65 million to go directly to the hardest hit franchises, to help them kind of get back on their feet. Listen, the onions came from a vendor,
Okay.
and I kind of feel badly for McDonald's. And, when you use vendors, you're really putting so much trust in them. And, this is not really McDonald's fault. Well, they sold the product, but, they were expecting to get non-tainted with E. coli onions from this food vendor.
They didn't taint up the onions.
No, of
The
course
onions
not.
came tainted.
Yeah. So, they're spending millions to try to get the business back. The point is that, am I at all fearful at eating at McDonald's? I'm not at all. I mean,
We just ate there this weekend.
I just think this is just a very isolated incident. It's very unfortunate. But you serve, billions and billions over decades and decades. Unfortunately, it shouldn't happen, but it did. But I don't hold. I'm not going to boycott McDonald's and say I'm not going to McDonald's because of this. So,
Okay, hold on.
And I feel bad for the franchisees that were hit hardest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Fester.
So 34 people have been hospitalized.
Yeah.
4 people developed this hemolytic
uremic syndrome.
I
That's
was close.
HUS. Yeah,
I was close.
Yep.
That's a kidney kidney thing.
Very
Yeah.
serious condition, caused kidney failure. The guy who died, though, it could have just been his time. He's like,
the guy that died was 88 years old out in Grand Junction, Colorado.
That's the thing is people who are older, compromised, whatever kinds of bodies or kids under 5, they're more susceptible to to get this HUS from E. coli.
Oh, man.
This is happening with the carrots too.
So he's out in Colorado. I hope he didn't buy his Epic passes.
oh no.
Yeah.
A, one less for you.
Yeah.
B, you won't be able to use them.
I bought my Epics for the family yesterday
thank God.
before the price went up again.
We're so relieved.
Yeah, thank you.
Roxanne and I were really worried about that.
Thank you very
Very
much.
worried.
Oh, is MJ going to get his Epic Pass for a ski vacation? Heavens, I don't know. I need an update.
What time is? Oh Andrew, you didn't tell me what time it is.
I didn't know what was happening.
Holy, I'm running ridiculously late.
We're just talking and talking.
Oh my
talking.
God, I'm running.
Listen.
I'm crazy late right now.
All right, so I guess we got to take a commercial break.
I'm worried how far along I am right now. I'm so late. All right, 9:27 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, let me take the break now. I'm running like 7 minutes late, 8 minutes late. Holy crap. I didn't even realize it.
We can't talk till the end of the show and just do a super commercial break at the
No,
end?
I'm not going to do that. It's too long.
All right.
All right, so final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. And, I didn't get to the Diddy pile. We've got, there's some really interesting Diddy stuff that has developed. There's a Diddy accusation we'll get to coming up in just a bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next. All right, 9:36 at the MJ Morning Show. And the final chunk of MJ today. It's been a very, very busy show. I mean, it's a very, very busy show. All right, so P. Diddy, the P. Diddy pile was very busy over the weekend. So there are some accusations. Prosecutors are now accusing Sean Diddy Combs of violating jail rules and using his kids to try to influence potential jurors in his impending federal trial.
How?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question, Fester, because you are just by nature very inquisitive.
Or just dim-witted, and I don't understand simple concepts.
Yeah. So, and listen, this is a very kind of neutral source. This is from People Magazine, all right?
They really don't have a dog in this fight.
No, they don't.
They just report.
Yeah, People Magazine says that prosecutors are claiming that Sean Diddy Combs has made an effort to evade law enforcement monitoring and corruptly influence witness testimony while he's incarcerated at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York. In new court documents that were filed on Friday, November 15th, fresh, right after the show, obtained by People, the 55-year-old music mogul is being accused of using other inmates' phone access using a non-authorized third-party messaging service to communicate with multiple people and enlisting his children for a social media campaign around his birthday, allegedly in an effort to influence a potential jury. Remember we played the audio of the kids and the happy birthday and everything?
Yeah, we played that.
Yes, we did.
We're influencing people. Great.
The new allegations come as part of the prosecution's opposition to Combs' latest motion for bail, which was filed on November 8th, and after he was denied bail by two different federal judges following the September indictment on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution. So how about that? In the new court documents, prosecutors argue that Combs' offers nothing new and material justifying a third bail hearing. While attempting to evade law enforcement monitoring, the defendant has, among other things, orchestrated social media campaigns that are, in his own words, aimed at tainting the jury pool made efforts to publicly leak materials he views as helpful to his case and contacted witnesses through third parties. I wonder if they're getting like offers for payoffs, or I wonder if it's threats.
Yeah, good question.
Maybe the payoffs first, then the threats second.
Wow. No, that's certainly a possible chronology there. So
it's not good for Diddy.
No, listen, if they have proof of this, which I'm sure they do, listen, that's going to totally guarantee he's not getting any bail, while this trial is in motion.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff. What else was there? There's one other thing.
So how could he be trying to influence jurors just by putting it out into the social media world and hope and the off chance that somebody sees it who's going to be a juror?
Yeah, maybe denying things and then maybe playing up the family angle of having his kids wish him happy birthday and singing happy birthday. Yeah,
I mean the kids all got him baby oil for his birthday.
Oh, gross.
Don't forget the lube.
I'm shocked at this information.
Oh, boy. Hey, that Dwayne Johnson movie, the one we said last week was a $250 million turd.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Red Rocket.
A reviewer called it that.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
No, the red one. I'm sorry.
The reviewer for the New York Post called it like a $235 million or a $250 million turd is what he said. It was awful. But I guess some audiences do like it. Some people do like the movie, and it did pull in like $30-something million over the weekend. Yes, Andrew.
Yeah, the tomato meter, as we know, the critics gave it a 33%.
The critics?
Yeah, the critics 33%. It's just very low.
It's awful low. And then the audience?
The popcorn meter?
Yep.
90%.
Holy,
the fans loved it.
What a disparity.
Yeah.
So critics scored at 33% Rotten Tomatoes, and the fans are at 90%?
Fans are looking for an escape, a fun thing to watch. Critics aren't looking for the same thing.
And fans love The Rock.
I don't know that critics always hit it on the mark when they're trying to critique something that's a little bit different. I mean, it's not as artsy-fartsy or as highbrow as some of the other things. It's not Pride and Prejudice or anything. It's a Santa movie with a CGI bear and The Rock is the head of elf security.
4,032 theaters saw the release of this movie this weekend.
That's cool.
Yeah, and the movie, this is amazing. The movie cost a staggering $250 million. What the hell is in this movie that cost $250 million? Well, I would imagine probably The Rock.
Yeah,
I'm sure The Rock was it's probably a $20-30 million payday for The Rock. That's what I'm thinking. But hey, what a disparity! What a gulf between what the critics say and what the audience said. Oh, this is pretty funny. The end of Saturday Night Live on Saturday night. They all go up on the stage.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin made an appearance on the show. He didn't shoot anybody, which is very good news. I thought that was very, very good news. So the good news is Alec Baldwin did not shoot anybody on the set of Saturday Night Live over the weekend. Alec, did you even potentially consider shooting it? Where's my no, I can't find. Oh, here it is. Alec, did he consider?
No.
There you. So end of the show. Alec Baldwin was used in the cold opening.
He was RFK.
Yeah. And he was doing this voice. And then some were coming down on him that it was like a cruel impersonation of Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
It's an impersonation.
Exactly. It's an impersonation.
It's a comedic rendering of a public official.
This is weird because there's only a few people where I hold their political beliefs against. The point is, I can like an actor and not agree with them politically. Like, I don't agree with Alec Baldwin. I don't like the fact that he shot and killed the cinematographer.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that part.
Not a fan of that either.
No.
But a lot of the roles that Alec Baldwin has done are pretty good.
Because he's probably tapping into his villain energy from real life.
but he's a good actor.
Yeah, he is.
So they tap him to play RFK on SNL in the cold open. And he stuck around for the whole show, and then he was on stage at the end, and you had a couple of guests. You had Dana Carvey was back. He was doing Joe Biden. You had Kyle Mooney, who he left a couple of seasons ago. He was back for some reason. I don't know, but it seems like a nice guy. And then Alec Baldwin's on stage. I think John Hamm was there as well.
Who is the?
No, not John Hamm. Andy Samberg was there. All right. So the end of the show, Alec Baldwin is standing there and his zipper is wide open. I mean, look, right here. Did you see this?
Look at it.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at his
Nothing's hanging out, but it's
his
bowed
zipper
open.
is wide open during the end of the show. So people are pointing fingers.
This is the least of his problems.
You know what? I'm very happy for Britney Spears.
What are you happy about?
You know what? This is not one of these cases where people are going to say,
"Leave Britney alone."
Nope. I'm happy for Britney because her estranged 18-year-old son initiated a reunion.
Oh, good.
Following years and years of separation.
Just in time for Thanksgiving.
And the Christmas holidays as well.
Mhm.
Yep. So, yep. Page 6 reports that a source told them the 18-year-old was the one to reach out and start a conversation after the years of them not speaking. Jaden texted Brittany to say he was back home. She was very happy to hear from him and see him. Jaden and his brother, they moved to Hawaii last year with their stepmother, Victoria Prince. She got a job at the University of Hawaii. I think she's a shave ice professor.
Yep, that's right. She teaches people how to make lays.
No, shave ice.
Part-time.
Yeah. So I thought that was nice. Some good Brittany news here that, Brittany, who's been estranged. I mean, that's got to be terrible. You give birth to the kid and you can't have a relationship. Yeah.
They've had a rocky couple of decades.
Oh, guess who's pissed off?
Who?
Well, I'll give you a hint. Great White North.
Oh, yeah.
Guess who's pissed off in Toronto? Eh?
The abominable snowman.
Yeah. No, come on. Toronto.
Great White North. Toronto. I don't know who.
The Blue Jays.
Who's the Prince of Canada? The guy.
The Prince of Canada?
Trudeau.
Justin?
There's no prince. It's the president. Justin Trudeau is the premier or whatever they call him.
Canada's a weird place.
All right. So, no. Who was up in Canada performing?
Who? Taylor Swift?
Yes.
I had no idea. I'm just guessing.
Remember, she also, I think, was up in Buffalo area, which makes sense geographically. Remember last week we played that audio of the podcaster saying, let's throw Taylor Swift over the falls?
Yeah.
I love Buffalo. I love the people there. I love the food there. And I want something positive to happen for these people. Haven't they been through enough? Kansas City. Oh, we're in Kansas City. We're living the great life. We win every week.
Taylor Swift will also be in attendance.
Oh, who cares? Throw her in the falls.
All right. So that got Swifties all bent out of shape. This guy was like calling for the death of Taylor Swift by throwing her over Niagara Falls. Well, guess who's ticked off now?
Who?
Toronto, because apparently she snarled traffic. And she got like some huge motorcade. The Toronto police, they've got like motorcycles and cars, and it's this huge motorcade for Taylor Swift. What does she need a massive motorcade for? I mean, you put her in a freaking car or a van, an SUV. No one knows who the heck's in there.
No.
Yes, Andrew.
Was it her 18-wheelers bringing all this stuff to the arena?
I'm looking at a motorcade that apparently she was in the vehicle.
All right, so I've seen the motorcade drive by with the president in one of the vehicles, right? And it was like 40 cars long. Was it like that? Or was it like, like a couple of police escorts getting her to where she was going?
They're doing rolling closures for Taylor Swift. So you got the Torontoites, or whatever you call them. They're all ticked off, which is, I understand. I don't think Taylor Swift deserves road closures, a rolling police barricade, and a motorcade. Really?
How do we know
that seems like overkill.
How do we know that wasn't extended to her by the Canadian authorities? I don't think she went there. She goes to American cities. She doesn't get a road closure. She, the Canadians might have rolled out the red carpet, which was actually just their flag.
I mentioned this earlier. I just didn't get around to it. 3 quick airline stories. Two with Southwest.
Ooh.
A cell phone burst into flames and caught a seat on fire on a Southwest Airlines flight.
A cell phone? Oh, geez,
Yeah.
what kind?
I don't see what kind of phone it was, but the plane was parked at the gate, and the passengers had to quickly evacuate the airplane. This happened in Denver on Friday. Passengers had to race off the plane after a passenger's cell phone burst into flames and then lit the airplane seat on fire as well. It was a Boeing 737-700, was parked at gate 108.
Oh, yes, 108. Infamous for fires.
Passengers in the back of the plane fled using the rear emergency slides.
Ooh.
So they had a slide action and everything.
Wow.
People toward the front were able to run out the front door via the jet bridge. One passenger had minor injuries during the evacuation. The passenger's phone caught on fire is currently being treated for burns. They probably try to put out the fire with their hands or something.
Yikes.
That sucks.
Oh, look at the chaos.
Yeah,
Spencer's got the
I'm not gonna
video
lie.
right now.
Yeah, this is video. Passenger told to evacuate the Southwest plane at Denver International Airport after the cell phone.
Go, 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 go.
Evacuate now.
Don't get your stuff. Don't get your stuff. Leave your stuff. Leave your stuff.
And the flight attendants will leave your stuff, leave your stuff. And, of course, everyone wants to grab their overhead stuff. And people are clogging up the aisle. Now they're yelling, get out! Get off the freaking plane! The seat's on fire! Get out!
Oh, and then there's a crying baby.
But people are, like, holding things up. Don't get your stuff. Leave your crap on the plane. Get off. Oh, fire's out.
Okay.
Okay, sit down. We're pushing back now. Just one bird seat. Everything's okay.
Yeah, we're good. Fire's out.
All right, so that was one. That was Southwest story number one.
Oh my gosh. I have to tell you. Okay, go ahead. Fire story, but go ahead.
All right, then Southwest story number two. Sure. A Southwest flight was hit with gunfire while it's sitting at the gate at Dallas. It wasn't flying into like Port-au-Prince, Haiti or something, or, over like Chicago.
And his self-respecting Texans not going to let some Haitian get one over on them.
The south side of Chicago. No, this is weird. No injuries. A Southwest flight carrying passengers struck by gunfire on the ramp at Dallas Love Field on Friday night. Southwest 2494 was preparing for departure to Indianapolis when a bullet struck the right side of the aircraft under the flight deck. No one hurt. Police confirmed the incident. What? Where did this bullet come from?
It's Texas. It could have come from anywhere.
Dallas police are investigating the incident. But then you had three planes. You had JetBlue, American, and Spirit were struck by bullets trying to fly into Port-au-Prince, Haiti last week. Is that nuts? And then
Crazy.
Sitting on the field at Love Field, Dallas, and someone shoots at a Southwest flight? What the hell?
Can't have that.
And then finally here, before we shut things down on a fabulous, busy Monday, got a Frontier passenger suing the airline after scalding hot tea spilled into his lap and apparently damaged his wang.
Oh.
Yep.
I think airlines should stop serving coffee and tea.
Yeah, I think just take away those privileges.
If morons don't know how to drink it or hold it enough or drink it quickly enough, they should stop serving it.
I'm not a big fan of when they fill it too high, though, in your cup.
It's a little cup.
This was apparently from the actual
all of it.
pot.
It's only a risk.
Yeah. Frontier passenger claims that he was left with severe burns, disfiguring scars on his privates.
I have to see
after scalding water spilled on his lap. A court document obtained by TMZ. The man named Sean Miller says he was flying home to Pennsylvania from South Carolina in September when the hot water brought him to the hot water that was being brought to him spilled on his crotch by the flight attendant.
Yeah.
And that the water was given to him in a highly negligent fashion. The cup was filled to the brim with piping hot water. Oh, my God.
You know what? This guy sounds like he asked for the water just to set up a lawsuit.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't. Please stop it.
Quick fire story.
He's going to ruin plain coffee for everybody.
We got to roll.
Roxanne has a fire story.
I know,
fire
but
story.
I'm going to be late.
Oh, well, I'll save it for tomorrow.
All right. Could you please?
Yeah.
Can't wait.
All right. 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. I don't want to be late. We'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll have Roxanne's fire story. It'll be the lead item at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning here on the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day. See you tomorrow, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests.